Sorry. You late boy. I know I'm late. Let's see. I'm liking the funky beats. Yeah, this is the ominous beats there on the Don't Starve Together title screen. So I was like, hey, I could play this while my characters are frolicking through the tulips. So, ready to be schooled. Fantastic. All right. Hope all is well. Yeah, I hope your day is. Hope your Saturday's going fantastic, everybody. It's lovely to see you. Welcome in Khan and Fudge, Mellow and RG, and yeah, like I said, Emma and Frozen and Kath. Lovely, lovely, lovely individuals you are. Yeah, today we will be playing Don't Starve Together. Now, it is my all-time favorite survival game, just based on how cute it is, but also because it actually is one of the hardest games to own. It's very difficult, without the use of mods anyway. So usually mods help with the ease of access of things. You can help, you have mods for, showing your health and stuff like that, which I'm gonna use for my HUD, just so it's easier on the eyes for you guys. But aside from that, in terms of gameplay, I'm gonna use the vanilla standard characters. We're gonna be modded. Nope. We're only gonna be a single client mod, which is the what's it called? Hang on, I'll show you. But yeah, transition. Blonde cat claws. Oh god. Alright. Blonde cat it is. If I can... I still didn't set that to a hotkey, did I? Nope. That's painful. Give me 1 second. I'll set it to a gosh dang hotkey. BRB. But yeah, I hope you guys had a lovely Saturday. Yeah, it's been very good, very comfy day for me. I went out gardening. I hope you guys had a lovely day. Let's see. Item scene. And then blonde cat. And then yeah, I gotta choose a key combination now. Use that. Yeah, that should do. Alright. I have returned. Okay. But yes. Where am I? Oh, here I am. Where am I? There we go. Meow, 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 meow. Blonde cat. So yes, I will be your sensei today, and I will teach you how to get good and don't starve together, because a lot of people just go in, they go in hog wild, they go in with their heads chopped off. I'm gonna give you a simple, like, it's not gonna be like, you need to do this, like, or you'll, like, it's not gonna be very, like, controlling. It's still gonna be a free-flowing teaching so that you guys can still play how you like to play. However, there will be some very neato tricks and tips that I will provide with you today. Currently, the WX78 character is on the title screen because there was recently some new changes. So, and that's why there was a mysterious music. Hello, boy. Here comes the boy. Here comes the boy. Here comes the boy. My Saturday started out pretty off since I woke up at 3 p.m., but it's great now that I'm here. Emma, like, it's scary how much I relate with you. Like, yeah. The worst day for me was waking up at like 5:30 p.m. and on a... Oh, thank you for the head pats, Arcane. Yay! And on a typical bad day, I wake up at 2 p.m. So I'm like, Alright. Let's add the don't starve. There we go. Yeah, because you guys weren't hearing the music. So now the music is here. Morning and night are relative terms, just like breakfast, lunch, and dinner. You're right, Frozen. Exactly. That's why I am against those who say I'm up during degen hours, because that is when my creativity flourishes. For real, I was just too comfy and didn't want to leave my bed. Same! My issue is that, when my family members leave the house, they leave a window open because, we've constructed what's known as a catio in my backyard. So, which is a big fenced-in area for my cats to frolic without, you know, danger of animals attacking them, because there's a lot of raccoons and stuff in the area. And so yeah, they leave that window open so that the cats can exit into the catio. However, obviously that leaves a draft, so everyone left, and there's a big drafty house in the morning, and I'm just remaining in my bed, being cold as nuts. And I'm like, I can't leave my bed, the safety of my bed. Did you wake up to that crying dog again? Crying dog? Oh yeah, oh yeah, yeah. That depressing dog. There's a dog, like 3 houses over, maybe 4 houses over, that cries the most saddened cry, like, oh, oh. Like, it's so sad. And there were times where I went to go check up on him, but he's fine. He's not like he must have been out there, like, he's not out there long, you know, like he's out there a regular dog time. But just him barking to get inside, I guess, is the saddest bark, and I'm like, no. Anyway, hello, Mr. Verdant, and all you wonderful cutie pies. Illy! Illy's here, everyone. Big ups to Illy. I've been library volunteering recently. No way! Oh boy, books are much more complicated than you think they are. Oh, I bet. Categorizing them and all that. It's been crazy. That's awesome that you've been volunteering at a library. That's top notch. Big ups to you, Arcane. Yeah, Ergo! Welcome in. Drafts are the worst. Cold and doors jiggling in their frames. Yes, it's very, very spooky. Anyway, shall we begin our adventure? Let's begin. Let's host a new game. Where's my controller? Here it is. Don't look at my other server name nonsense, alright? Alright, so this is a cooperative world, even though it's solo. We'll do local only. So what shall we name this world? This world is our world. It's our world. The world... Oh, I gotta capitalize it. The world of senseis, and teachings. That's boring. That's boring. The world of sensei making sense. Alright, that's good. Alright. Yeah, because this for those who don't know, for those who joined in, Don't Starve Together is a very difficult game, and it's very hard to get going. A world of sensei and warriors. Yes. And the description will be, this is a teaching world where I, Verdant Paladin, shall... Oh. What's a sentence? What's a description without... Not even letting me write a sentence. Anyway. Shall teacheth you the basics and more. How's that for a snazzy title? Anyway. Enough of my ramblings. So we're gonna have very standard world generation, alright? So everything is gonna be default, alright? No weird gibbery Jews here, jibber jabbers. We're gonna add some caves, all default caves. And then we're not gonna have, we're not gonna have mods, except for client mods. Now I'm gonna be very selective as to what client mods as well. Yeah, I'll keep these. So we're gonna have boss indicators to show where the boss is during the boss fight. You don't need this, it's just quality of life stuff. Combined status brings numbers to your health bar because the base game doesn't have numbers on your health bar. You have to pull up the crafting menu to look at the numbers on your HUD, which is stupid. Where's my beef flow? This just puts the beef flow on your minimap. Geometric placement. This is for everyone who's like OCD kind of thing. Snaps objects to a grid so you can easily organize. This is just for my like sanity's sake. Lightning rod range helps you place and plan your base better with your lightning rods. And minimap hub is good for streaming because it has the minimap, and while you explore it is there. And wormhole icons is also good for streaming because it color codes the wormholes on the map, that no one is confused as to what goes where. That's the client mods we're gonna use. So it still says 0 mods because client mods are just not really, you know, they're not really gameplay changing. They're just kind of, yeah. So we're gonna begin. Yeah, I hope you enjoy, and I hope my teachings will... Koi changes? What do you mean koi? Wait, what's koi? Does that mean not? I'm gonna look up the definition. Koi meaning quantities of interest, quality of life. Oh, that too. Quality of life changes, yes, because the game just doesn't have them when they should have them. But no gameplay changes, I promise you. All the gameplay is still vanilla, remains the exact same. We're going in. Yeah. I think another thing is, oh yeah, we're gonna be playing vanilla characters. I'm gonna choose like a random one, or one that I never played as but wanted to try out. So this will be kind of a new experience for me in terms of my character and who I play as, but the teachings will remain the same regardless of who I am. Who am I? Alright, so I never played as... My favorites are Wigfried and Maxwell, and by default Wilson's a really good one to start. Yeah, every character, this is an important part, every character has pros and cons. As you can see above, Wilson has the standard stats: 150 health, 150 hunger, and 200 sanity. The more hunger you have, the more you can go on without food. And same for sanity, the more you could go on without needing to be sane. And health is vital as well. So kind of want to choose something that's not like Maxwell. I love because you can get more shadow figures. Like Maxwell is a very productivity oriented character, but as you can see based on his health, he's not good at fighting. Yeah, you gotta be careful. So I'm gonna actually choose Wolfgang. Reason being, he has 200 of each stat, which is crazy good. Works hard to grow mighty, becomes wimpy without regular exercise, can carry heavy objects with ease, is afraid of monsters and the dark. So he's kind of like a tank. And if you don't feed him, he grows weaker. Or wait, do I want Wolfgang or do I want the robot? Because you can upgrade the robot as you go. He's damaged by water though, and it does rain. I think I want to do Wolfgang just as a well-rounded base character. So we're gonna do Strongman, who becomes not strong if you eat, or if you don't eat. Look at that boy. I don't like his shirt though. We're changing his shirt. Changing that shirt of yours, sir. You think you could get away with a shirt like that? Maybe not that shirt. What's that? What is that? A cactus? Cactus shirt? Alright. So we're getting in better territory here. Ultimate Performer's Body. Ooh. It's like a cloak. A tunic? I like that. Oh, we gotta go for one of the edgy suits. Yeah, let's go for the shadow suit. It looks glorious. Noah, thank you for the head pets. Yay! Thank you. Oops. Yeah, let's just check gloves. If I put gloves on him, I could give him spiky bracelets, dude. Yes. Gotta have some edgy style. Jet black boots. Yeah. Making Wolfgang into an emo is great. Walk and talk shoes. High heels. Bro. Woeful boots. Booties. Low heels. I do like the low heels. We'll go for low heels. Alright, Wolfgang's looking top-notch quality. After you customize your character to your desire, you will load into the world of not starving. So to begin, you need to gather basic materials. Twigs, grass, and flint. Those are the 3 basic materials. You get grass from picking these yellow grass tufts. You get twigs by picking those skinny little twig saplings. Let's go find another twig. Where the twigs at, bro? The world generation's kind of wonky, but we'll roll with it. There's a twig. And yeah, you'll want to be mindful of where you were and where things are. And I know that's kind of wacko to think about, but it's important. You cannot allow this to happen. Alright. Yeah, that's your first objective. Basically what you want to do in this game, when it comes to your survival, is making a mental to-do list. And that to-do list will correspond to your needs and where you are in terms of progression within the game. So in terms of my current to-do list, I don't have any tools, right? I have 0 tools. I have no base of establishment, you know, nothing. So objective, I guess, currently, is to get twigs, grass, and flint. And to explore and to take in my surroundings, I suppose, yes. So you'll just kind of know where you're going. There's a skeleton giving me a feather hat. That's pretty neato. I guess I'll wear the feather hat, sure. I am the feather man. Usually the first tool... Thank you, Cat, for the head pats. The first tool I like to make is the pickaxe. because you'll need a pickaxe to mine rocks, and through rocks you can get even more flint, so it's multiplicative. However, to make a pickaxe you need 2 flint, and we only have 1. That's very raw. There's the 2nd flint, thank goodness. Alright, now we have 2 flint. Now we gotta find a place that has boulders. There's a boulder now. Let's go. The crafting menu is weird. The crafting menu is super weird. They remade the crafting menu to be more user-friendly. I put that in quotes, by the way. You can't see my quote hands. They made it more user-friendly by adding a search bar and whatnot, and better categorizing things. However, to me, it's more of a gosh dang nightmare fuel. Because in Don't Starve, it's very frantic and on the move. And I just need things done. Like, I just need to pull things right out of the crafting menu when I'm doing it. But with this new menu, it's kind of just everywhere. And I don't know how I feel about it. So we're gonna build a weird, that's not letting me. Oh. Okay. I'm playing on controller, by the way. Your default might be keyboard and mouse, and that's fine. But for controller, it's right stick to move your cursor around the menu, which makes it even more difficult. And then A to build whatever you want. I have the skin for the pickaxe, by the way, so my pickaxe will look like a rusted scythe, because badass. But worry not. It is the same thing, it's just a skin. Doesn't have any other functionality. So with this new tool, we will whack the boulders. And with that, we now have another piece of flint where we can craft our pickaxe, which is required for... It's not required, but it's good to have for the first night, or first day. Let's chop some trees to make a campfire in case we need it. So this is pretty much like basic materials 101, right? You just want wood, like logs. You want logs, you want twigs, grass, flint, and you can gather some rocks on top of that. That would be top notch. Because you want around 12 rocks to build your camp. Because if you build a regular campfire with logs, that's a temporary campfire that burns out in a single night. However, if you get 12 rocks and build a fire pit, you can build a permanent campfire, which will allow you to assert dominance. By asserting dominance, I mean building a more permanent, established base. Very important. So this is what we've explored thus far. Thankfully the game pauses since we're in local play. That swirl is where the starting portal is. We went south, and we went around here. These are what I like to call like the meadow or the field biomes. There's nothing really special about them except for just scattered starter resources like berry bushes, carrots, twigs, grass, wood. That's about it, really. So we're gonna actually venture into different biomes because we're gonna have different needs. I'm gonna also show you a pro gamer move. The evening time has just established itself. Very spooky. As you can see on the top right dial, world, where it says World Day 1, that is the daytime, evening, and nighttime dial. The yellows indicates daytime. The red indicates evening time. And the dark blue indicates nighttime. And you do not want to be in the darkness when nighttime strikes. Like you want to have a light source on hand, like a campfire or a torch. Otherwise, the darkness will consume you, and you will be attacked by Charlie. Charlie is the nightmare creature that, you know, is within the darkness and attacks you in the darkness. It's very spooky. And basically, yeah, you don't want to get eaten in the darkness, so So just keep an eye on that dial when it hits evening. Be mindful of your resource count and all that. Since I spent the day collecting twigs and grass, I will be able to construct a torch. The reason we're not building a campfire is because the campfire is very stationary. And since we're at the beginning of the game, we want to be in constant scouting motion. Because we want to establish where the biomes are, where the resources are, where could be the best place of base establishment, all that stuff. So we're not going to choose a stationary light source, we're going to choose a more dynamic light source, and that is the torch. We'll have one on hand when it becomes nighttime. Isn't that great? I like this game, but I suck at it, so this is great to watch. Heck yeah. Yo! Big ups to you. Keo, I got a feather hat just for you. I found it on the floor by a skeleton, so we got the burb fashion. I appreciate you explaining everything. Heck yeah. Cause this game is actually you guys aren't gonna believe me when I say this. This game is more difficult than Dark Souls or any of the Soulsborne game. Like and the reason is it throws you in the wilderness without any guidance, and you have to establish everything yourself. Which is, you know, what Dark Souls does as well. However, this game also makes you fight literal Dark Souls-like bosses, and there is no evasive maneuvering in this game. You don't have a roll that gives you iframes during boss attacks. The bosses themselves have AoE attacks, so you more than likely get hit. And healing in this game is very difficult. You don't have Estus, you don't have any, well, unless you have like Dark Souls character mods, which is funny because there's a Dark Souls character mod that has Estus. But I digress. So you're gonna have to learn some combat tactics, which I will teach you once we reach something that involves that, I guess. I'll teach you everything. All the basics. Right now we're in the fundamentals. So this is just scouting and whatnot. Really? Isn't the unique thing about meadow biomes the birch trees? No. Birch trees are also situated in what I call the... Oh no, he turned into Luigi! He turned scrawny, and that's because he hasn't eaten. In my case, if Wolfgang... Wait a second, what? Oh, they changed the mechanics of Wolfgang. Oh, I see. So if Wolfgang is under 25 so I'm learning stuff. If Wolfgang is under 25 exercise, he turns scrawny. So now we establish our torch. Worry not, for your torch will not burn out on the first night. Because the night is so slim on the first few days, your torch will burn throughout the night. So you can take this time to really scout out where you have been and where you haven't been. Choose wisely where you go. I see north of the... I'm pointing at my screen, but you guys can't even see. North of this grass biome looks to be a rock biome, so I'm interested in that, because I want to see where the rocks are in the world. By belated thought, meaning he's hungry? Yes. I thought he was hungry, but yes, when... The old mechanic of Wolfgang was that when he got low hunger, he got scrawny. But now it seems there's a new Wolfgang mechanic where if he's not exercising enough, he gets scrawny. And the way you exercise is through tasks like mining rocks and chopping trees, it seems. I'm learning that right now, so yes, I was correct on my prediction. This does appear to be a rock biome, which is excellent. We want a rock biome because rock biomes contain these golden boulders. Golden boulders. Well, what are golden boulders, Erdent? Golden boulders contain gold. And gold is extraordinarily useful for the beginning and the late game, but you need gold in the beginning to establish dominance. No, to establish a base. Because a lot of things take gold. A lot. For instance, your science machine, which unlocks advanced crafting, requires gold. Your alchemy machine, which is an even more advanced crafting machine, requires more gold. So you want lots of gold. You want to build up some gold. I'd recommend maybe 4 to 5 pieces would be a good start. I would say 5 because it takes 4 for the alchemist machine and 1 for the science machine. So 5 gold is the magic number. I need another pickaxe. There we go. We got our 5 gold and we got more than 12 rocks, which is good. You want at least 12 rocks, maybe more. I'd recommend more for the alchemy machine. But you would want at least 12 because 12 is what creates the fire pit. And you want the fire pit more than anything when establishing bases. I'm gonna get one more boulder just in case I need rocks for anything miscellaneous. And for the flint, why not? I wonder what the weight does. Can I work out with the dumbbell? I have no idea. Alright, so we found the rock biome. And we're in the kind of meadow. What I want to kind of explore next is the wormholes. Don't ever fear wormholes. Wormholes are good. You enter them, you get a huge sanity loss, but they save on time and they allow you to have a bit more how do I explain it? Map control? You have more map control. Oh, here's the Auburn biome. I call it Auburn because it's kind of like orangey browny, you know? Very comfy looking. So here's where all the birch trees are. Sorry, Bird, I have internet problems right now. No worries. Are there worms in them? Worms in what? Oh, the wormholes? No, no. But they are spooky looking. Alright. Pro tip. Pro tip about the Auburn biome. Auburn biomes almost always have the Pig King in it. I say almost because sometimes they don't generate the Pig King in them for some reason. I'm gonna see if the Pig King's in this Auburn biome. Kept getting disconnected, we'll join another stream, have fun. Aw, Con, I'm sorry. Sorry to hear that. Con, I'm gonna miss you. Yes. The minimap mod on the top right is super useful. I kind of just glance up as to what I've explored. You kind of see the fog of war at a glance. Super useful. Very quality of life. Because otherwise, if you didn't have that mod, by the way, you'd have to pause. You'd have to hit select, see where you were, and then unselect, and then explore a bit more. And do it every now and then. Which is kind of like, I don't know, it interrupts your gameplay. Here's the Pig King. Why is the Pig King important, Verdant? I will answer. The Pig King is important for trading. The Pig King is a provider of gold. You can trade trinkets as well as meat. So all forms of meat. So it could be that isn't monster meat. I want to establish that. Non-monster meat meats can be traded to the Pig King. So morsels can be traded. Slabs of meat can be traded. I don't know about cooked foods like meatballs and stuff. I'm not sure about that yet. I haven't explored cooked foods. I don't think so. But yeah. You can pretty much convert meat pieces into gold with the Pig King. So he's a very useful fallback if you need gold in a pinch and you don't have gold, but you have food. Why is the Pig King also important? Because where the Pig King's village is, that means a Glommer statue is nearby. The Glommer statue has a 100% chance to also spawn what's known as a pan flute. What is a pan flute? A pan flute is a flute that you play when you want to calm down enemies that are chasing you. It puts the enemies to sleep. Why is this important? This is extremely important in critical scenarios where you need to save your camp or your base or whatever. But the main use of pan flutes that I've personally found is when you're chopping trees, you'll notice that a living tree might sprout up. I don't know what the percentage chance of it is, but he'll sprout up and he's known as a tree guardian. He doesn't like that you're chopping his trees, so he's immediately hostile against you. The cool thing about tree guardians, however, is if you have a pan flute and you put a tree guardian to sleep, not only will he turn back into a tree, but to, like, in his sleep animation, which is super cute, he will become neutral towards you. Why is it important to turn a tree guardian neutral? Because a tree guardian is like a mini boss, and when a real boss comes along and invades your camp, you could pull the real boss towards the tree guardian boss, and because the real boss has an AoE attack, you can bait the real boss's AoE attack into the tree guardian, and that will make the tree guardian hostile against the boss. So you could have a mini boss fighting a real boss for you, which is insane. It is insane. Insanely good. 200 IQ maneuver right there. Missing you already? Oh, Khan, I miss you too. Oh shoot, can you trade meat to the king? Yeah. I didn't know that. Heck yeah, Fudge. I'm so used to the pigs being hostile because I play Weber all the time. Yeah. Weber's a rough one to play. But yeah, there's my 200 IQ plan. And I recommend, even if you are a new player, to always retrieve the pan flute and not waste it. Save it, put in safekeeping, and whenever a tree guardian comes up, go to wherever you stored it, grab it, play it, make the tree neutral again. I will warn you, here's a big warning, that if you continue to chop trees with the tree guardian neutral near you, he will become hostile again, because he's like, what the hell, I just told you not to chop trees and you're chopping more trees. So he'll be angry at you again. So you'll want to kind of lure him, if you can, somewhere isolated that you could bring a boss to that's also away from your usual tree chopping area. I know that's really like crazy to grasp, but yeah. Right here is where the Glommer statue is. You can see the pan flute next to it. It's a 100% chance that the Glommer statue will have a pan flute next to it. So, and the Glommer statue is almost always right next to the Pig King. So if you see a Pig King, you have a guaranteed pan flute nearby. Keep that in mind, which can help you in many ways. Hey, welcome back, Frozen. It's harder to get meat that way, but you have so many allies that way. Yeah. I don't rely on killing pigs for meat. I get my meat in other ways, and I'll show you how. I think birchnut trees come immediately with a birchnut plant. Wait, really? Birchnut trees are evil. They're just evil monsters that want to attack you. I tend to stray away from them because they're just annoying to deal with. Come back, tumbleweed! Come back! Alright, well. Always open the tumbleweeds, by the way, because they might... There's like a very rare chance that they possess gears. And you want those gears. Gears are like... the chads of the world. You want them. Unless that changed. I don't know. I guess we'll explore that together at some point. Why am I exploring the grass biome? So... Now we found most of the basic stuff we want to find. We found the meadow. We found the rock biome. So we found the meadow, so we have our basic resources covered. We found the rock biome, which covers our gold and rock needs. So that's 2. We found the Pig King biome, which provides us, you know, Pig King's always useful for trade and, you know, wood and whatever. You want to find that as well. What I'm trying to look for now is what I call the Beefalo biome. Beefalo biome is always situated in the grass biome, but sometimes they're not there because there's rabbits. Beefalo share the same biome as rabbits, so you may not find beefalo in certain grass biomes. It's not guaranteed, but it's always worth it to check the fullest extent of the grass biomes in case they are there. Why are beefalo important? They're important for a number of reasons. Defense, and warmth, and food as like a tertiary, but I very rarely use them for food. So defense. The first, every 7 days or so, 7 to 10 days, and don't starve, you will hear growls. And those are hounds coming to bite your things off. Your limbs. They want to bite you to death. Usually you'll be surrounded by multiple amounts. The first night's not bad, there's like 3. But as time goes on, every 7 to 10 days, it gets worse and worse. And you'll have like 5, 6, 7, 8. You'll get more and more, and you won't be able to solo them with ease. You'll easily get killed. Beefalo are a defense mechanism that can help you in these times. If you find a pack of Beefalo and you stand next to them, the hounds will have a chance where they go after the Beefalo instead and attack the Beefalo. When a hound attacks a Beefalo, the entire herd of Beefalos goes after the hound that attacked the Beefalo. And, you know, it's a herd of Beefalo against just a pack of wolves. And the Beefalo always win. And don't worry about the well-being of the Beefalo, because after an attack, a Beefalo's health will regenerate pretty quickly, actually. So they get their health back, and they're a fantastic defensive tool to help you in hound attacks. So I like putting my base somewhat near the Beefalo biome, because if I'm in my base and I hear the hounds growling, I could be like, okay, the Beefalo biome is not too far away. And then I traverse my way over. I'm still nub at this game, TBH, but it's fun sometimes. Heck yeah. I have a question about Beefalo. Do they ever heal over time, or do they slowly wear down? They always heal over time. Yes. So they're fantastic. That's why they're so fantastic defense. One scary thing though, a lot of players tend to do is they tend to wear out the Beefalo herds themselves by either killing them for meat and stuff. I tend to never do that, because every winter Beefalo go into a mating season and they multiply their numbers, which is really good, because the more Beefalo there are, the more herd mentality they have and more defense against hounds, because the hounds are multiplicative. They'll keep coming, they won't stop. There's going to be more and more as it goes, so it's very important to have Beefalo on hand. Never knew about that. Yeah. So in terms of gathering meat, I like going after koalefants. Koalefants are very rare mammal beasts that spawn through the use of like hunting their tracks. So you don't have to worry about, you know, killing them and making them extinct. They're just kind of like, you get like 1 koalefant a day kind of thing, because there's hunting tracks on the ground. And upon killing them, you get the same amount of meat you do as killing the Beefalo, as well as the koalefant trunk. And you can actually cook and eat the trunk, and it fully feeds you pretty much. It's like a superfood on its own, and you still get the amount of meat that you do from killing the regular Beefalo. So it's pretty good. Pretty good source of meat. I'm still a scrawny guy. I gotta get some food myself. We're still scouting a lot. Unfortunately, we haven't found Beefalo because this grass biome is entirely filled with rabbit holes. Rabbit holes! We're gonna try down here in this grass biome on the southwest to see if Beefalo are there. But rabbit biomes are still an incredible source of meat. If you have a base next to a giant rabbit biome like this, you'll be set for meat as well. Issue is though, you don't really have any defense, you know, because rabbits don't protect you. But rabbits are insanely good, especially in a giant biome like this, because to make rabbit traps you need a lot of grass. And where is there a lot of grass? Rabbit biome like this. So you could just make infinite rabbit traps. They'll get trapped every day. And how many holes are there? There must be like 30 holes. This is like 30 morsels a day if you check all your traps throughout the day. Huge source of food. And rabbits are year-long, so you can hunt rabbits in the winter, wherever you want, whenever you want. Turkeys are also a favorite meat giver. Yes, turkeys are fantastic, because they're also really good for recipes. They're drumsticks. Suspicious dirt pile. So this is what I was talking about for a qualifiant. If you find a suspicious dirt pile, this is where you could start the hunt, and you'll basically follow where the footprints are. Beefalo! Alright, there's one. Usually I try to aim for like a herd of 4 if I can. 4. Okay, we got it. We got a good herd here. We're gonna pick up their poop because their poop is actual gold. Truly magnificent. You want their poop. This is great. This is a fantastic establishment here. So we have beefalo right here. We have a red wormhole right here. This red wormhole goes all the way north, which is where the rabbits are. So what I could do, if I wanted to, I could do this. I could put my base of establishment like either where these beehives are, like in a comfy spot like that, or I can kind of put it like where I'm kind of standing. That way I'd have quick access to, because you don't want to be too close to the beefalo, because in hibernation, like, or not hibernation, I keep saying hibernation. When they're in mating season, they're kind of like sexually frustrated, so they do attack you. They become hostile in winter. They're still good to use as defense in winter regardless. You just have to be more careful. But you don't want your base too close to them. You want to be kind of nearby, either in the next biome over or whatever. Buffalo poop for farming is heckin' best. Makes recipes so much easier. Yes. Absolutely. So I don't know where I want to establish my base. Ugh. I kind of like the look of this area. I just don't know what's around me yet. You know what? I'm gonna take one more day of scouting, just so that I can kind of see all my everything around me. Just to fully explore what's around me, because what we're missing in terms of biomes is the swamp biome. Why is this biome important? The swamp biome is a must-have for certain bosses. Certain bosses attack you seasonally, so there's going to be a winter boss, there's going to be a spring boss, a summer boss. It's very obnoxious. The swamp biome is extremely deadly for both you and the boss, but I'll tell you how you can make use of it. Really, because if you don't have tree guardians, you know, that tree guardian strategy I talked to you about earlier, you can use the swamp biome as a weaponized biome if you so desire as well. So I'm like super enjoying the heck out of this educational Don't Starve stream, by the way. It's really neat. Yay! I'm glad. I'm glad. Because, yeah, I thought I'd make a stream that's not like... Because I want to tell people how to play. I just want to give them, like, tools on how they can better survive without necessarily being like, you have to build in this biome, you have to do this, you know. Because honestly, when it comes to base plantation, like base creation, you could put your base anywhere and still be okay. Like, even if I put my permanent base in the starter portal area, there's still a wormhole down there, and we don't know yet where that wormhole leads. That wormhole could potentially lead to the swamp biome. So, like, let's say hounds are coming, right? And you want to get rid of the hounds from your base, and your base is just next to the starter portal. You go down to that wormhole, you'll be in the swamp biome, and then you could just kind of like bait them around the evilness that lies within the swamp, and then use the wormhole back, and then just return home kind of thing. And then rinse and repeat. So there's many ways you can approach this. I'm just gonna tell you my preferred ways. Thank you for the stretch and the hydrate. I don't know about other people, but I'm certainly learning things. Yay, Fudge, I'm glad. Yeah, I've always loved watching people play this game, so it's nice to see more of the tips on how all the mechanics come together. Yeah. Hmm. Heck yeah. Self-care check, by the way. Thank you. Appreciate it. Very much appreciated. Yeah, there's so much to explain, so I'm gonna be like non-stop, like. I hope you don't mind that. Alright, we're just gonna grab some more basic resources and food for our scouting. Because we still haven't finished our scouting necessarily. I like putting... There's a gobbler. I like establishing my base by like day 5-ish. It's okay if you go past day 5, there's no rush. You just have to be mindful that the hounds come on day 7-ish. Day 7 as a minimum. There might be occasions where they even might attack on day 6, but that's like very rare. I haven't really seen that too much myself. But day 7's usually the best ballpark. As a minimum. Okay, so really nice. This is really nice. So we have our fundamentals here. We have all of our basic resources here. We have the beefalo right next to them in this biome. We have rabbits as well. All 3 of those components together are absolutely just chef's kiss. What will be fundamentally lacking, it seems, are rocks. Because as we know, our rock biome is to the north up here. And there's no real clear-cut way of getting there quickly, because if we go from the north, you know, that still takes forever. There's like a small rock biome down here too, so we still have like good access to the rocks, but I think rocks will be the furthest resource from us. But so far so good. This is looking like a very top tier base of establishment. Of course, I don't mind. I enjoy your voice. Oh, Emma, you're so sweet. Oh. All right. We're gonna check out the rest of this grass biome here. Oh no, my feather hat! No! Now I'm a wimpy boy. That's okay. So it seems, yeah, Wolfgang's very limited to hard labor tasks. I get my workout by just holding the dumbbell as I go. I mean, that's a workout. That's actually one of my favorite workouts with weights, is like holding weights in each hand and just walking around, you know? It's what a very good exercise tutor or trainer once told me. It's a very good one. But yeah, it doesn't seem to increase my muscles. Alright, so we've seen the rest of the biome here. Lots of wabbits on to the south. And I guess beefalo will be kind of to the north-ish of this grass biome, which is very good. Excellent, excellent. Now, if you have a torch that's kind of like iffy, like a 41% torch, I gotta sneeze, hang on. You mustn't worry, but I would recommend you make a spare just in case, because I don't think it's worth the risk. Like, you'll more than likely make it, but just in case you need those extra seconds. Thank you for the blessings. Bless you guys for having such good hearts. Beefalo! Look at these guys. You know, I actually have a beefalo plush IRL. They're so cute. They have monkey faces. Marble! Marble's not really useful, but it's good to have. Good to have. No! I'm gonna take that pickaxe whether they like it or not. Alright, since I'm still gonna be scouting, I'm gonna go check out that wormhole up north, honestly. So that's very piquing my curiosity. Meow meow meow. What about the trees here? Now you do eventually want to start the forest fire. Verdant, why would you ever do that? You want charcoal. Charcoal is used in certain recipes, like drying racks, as well as cooking pots. Cooking pots unlocks the cooking crafting mechanism, so extremely important. And you'll usually want to make like 2 to 4 cooking pots anyway. So we're gonna just burn these 5 trees here, these lumpy evergreens, for charcoal. You madman! I know, I know. Hey, well and dark. Hey-o, hey-o. How you doing? I hope you're doing well. This fine Saturday. Yeah. Oh my god. What's up? What's up? What's happening? Alright. Ooh, what's over here? Alright, I know I said I was gonna check out the wormhole, but come on now. I'm curious. It's just generic stuff back here. Very empty looking. Why the sudden pyro? So, I want charcoal. Charcoal makes drying racks and cooking pots, and I am future-proofing. Future-proofing? I'm future planning. Yeah, sorry. Back to like my initial advice. You want a mental to-do list. So I'm still in my scouting phase. My very first task was to get fundamental resources, so twigs, grass, flint, rocks, gold, stuff like that. I got all that. So that task is checked, complete. Second task right now is to scout a perfect home base. We've already done that, so that's checked. The third task, I would recommend that, honestly, would be to build and establish the base where you want it. I'm still scouting around because I want to find the swamp biome first. I'm curious as to where the swamp biome is. So, yeah. As long as you kind of build your base around day 5 to 7-ish. I would recommend 5. Ooh, the desert biome. Alright, so the desert biome is useful in a number of ways. It has pure rock, pure boulders that you can get. Lots of rocks. So if you want rocks, desert is good. It has cacti as well. Cacti is very useful. Well, first it hurts you when you pick it, which is big ouchie. Ooh, cut stone! This is insane. This is good. We want cut stone. We're taking this. You want cacti for a few reasons. If you could spare the health for it. Cacti is good for eating when you cook it. It is also good for sanity. So it not only feeds you, but it brings up your sanity at the cost of, I guess, health, because you're picking cactus with your hands like a lunatic. I'm gonna grab a few bunches. Let's see. Hey, Frozen! Feel a need to redeem a plant and plant a tree. Frozen! I still need to change the message. It still says Earth Day. Oops. Wait, what is the 4th gauge? 4th gauge is the muscle bar. It's a Wolfgang exclusive bar that forces you to work out. Forces you to exercise. So right now I'm fully scrawny. I look like Luigi right now. But what you want to do in order to keep your muscle mass is by doing like labor. So you need to mine rocks and chop trees, and that will raise your bar. Unfortunately, cardio doesn't cut it, because apparently you don't gain muscle by doing cardio. How dare they? How dare they not establish cardio? Oh well. We're gonna check out this wormhole. I know my sanity and my health is taking a hit, but that's okay. This is the early game. I don't know where we are. This mole worm. Mole worms are attracted to rocks and flint. So if you want a free morsel, just put like a piece of flint down, and you'll see the mole worm coming towards it. He'll pop out, and you can moida him. I kind of want to keep all my stuff here. I want this morsel though. Okay, now I kind of want to establish a base, because if I want a backpack to store more stuff, I gotta build a base. So, I think I'm gonna go back in the wormhole to do exactly that. Because, yeah. Yeah, as you can see, all the wormholes are color coordinated thanks to one of my mods. You can easily determine where every point goes so far, which is pretty neato, I would say. Yeah, pretty neato stuff. No swamp biome yet, though, surprisingly. Can I share a thing I learned about the moles? Yeah, go for it. Rawr. Big rawr. Meow, meow, meow. I will re-enter the wormhole. Squawk! Squawk! Those buzzards. Now I'm north of the map. You would think I would go south to go back to my base area, but we're actually gonna go north to the wormhole. Always good to plan your movement, you know? Get that extra level of control. A grasp. You want to grasp on your time, because your time is precious. As well as, yeah, be efficient. You want to maximize efficiency. One thing I learned is that they don't respawn, so they're a limited resource. Oh, is that so? The other thing is that they can be a source of minerals type mats, like rocks, when you dig up their spare holes. Oh, I did not know that. So there you go. Thank you for teaching us the ways of the mole. Now, butterfly wings are one of my favorite things to eat. Verdant, you're weird. I know I'm weird. Why is that? Because they're a really good way to get your health back. Right now we're at 190 food and 151 HP. Now we're at 199 food and 159 HP. So that gave us 9 hunger and 8 HP. 8 HP. That's pretty good. If you get like 4 or so, you got a good chunk of HP back. So butterflies, I always recommend as just a quick munch. Always grab those butterflies if you can. And that's why I try to avoid picking flowers. Picking flowers raises your sanity. If you're very low on sanity and it's an emergency and nightmare creatures are coming to munch on you, go pick those flowers. But I try to avoid it if I can, because flowers spawn those butterflies. And later on in the game, I like to make my own flower garden because it spawns a lot of butterflies and you can munch on a lot of butterflies. It's a good source of food and health. You want to make lots of different food sources if you can. So here we go. Here's our stuff. We're gonna put our base here. We're gonna put it in this like middle place. So here's the meadow biome. Here's kind of like the empty spot. Here's the grass biome, and yeah. So we're gonna put in the kind of the empty spot just to enjoy and make use of this space. Here will be our home, our place of establishment. So let's build the fire pit. My fire pit looks very sexy and structured. That's because of the Reign of Giants DLC in the original Don't Starve. I think that's what it is. Beautiful looking fire pit. Yours will look differently. That is okay. Next, we're going to create a science machine. We need 4 logs, 1 gold, and 4 rocks. So we're gonna actually need logs. We're gonna snatch these logs. Now, while I'm here, I'm also gonna do some planning. I'm gonna visualize. This is the fun part. You get to visualize your space. Where do you want your things? I organize my base in a very specific way. This is the Verdant trademark way of doing things. I put my fire pit in the middle. I put my science machine right above it. Put my tent to the top left. Put my chests on the right. Put my cooking pots to the left. And I put my farms and berry bushes and whatnot all around. But I'm very particular where I like my stuff. And I highly encourage you find your own way of doing it, you know? There's no optimal way. Just build your base how you like it, you know? That's the best way to do it. Don't let some sleazeball tell you that one way is better than the other. You build your base how you want to build it. Well, this is rather unfortunate. Alright. Science machine. I'm also gonna open my present. Oh, there's no opening animation. Come on. Boo. You can plant flowers at least, which is nice. Yeah, you can plant flowers by catching butterflies and planting them in the ground. I remember seeing that you could make a flower crown, which is supposed to keep you with high sanity, unless I'm thinking of something else. Yep. Yes, that is a garland, a flower garland, which is really cute, and I'll absolutely make one because it's style. But yeah, it's also useful for keeping sanity up in a pinch, which I'm gonna need my sanity in a second. I'm gonna cook my cactus flesh. Dang it! All right, I really need my backpack. Hang on, backpack takes priority. I gotta get used to where everything's established here. Yeah, flower crown can keep you sane for a bit amount, I guess. Yep. Are you playing with people, by the way? No, this is solo because I want to worry about teaching. So when you make a science machine, always, as soon as you make one, priority should be making a backpack. Backpacks are the ultimate. Your backpack will look like the icon that's right there, that's on the top left. Mine is gonna be a green rucksack because style. So there we go. I have a green rucksack now. As you can see, we have more inventory slots. Look at that, that's amazing. More storage means less hassle and less worry. However, when it comes to combat, you will not want to wear your backpack. If you have armor of some kind, whether it be log armor, whether it be whatever, you'll want to swap it out as soon as you get into battle. Like as soon as you charge towards the enemies, just have your armor selected, equip it. You'll drop your bag on the floor, unfortunately. That's just what happens. And then after the combat is over, you'll go back to retrieve your backpack. That is how vanilla works. There is mods out there that allows you to wear both a backpack and armor, but the vanilla game unfortunately forces you to do this style of combat. You could also make some grass armor as a starting armor set. I don't bother, I just skip right to log suits because log suits are very easy to make. 8 logs, 2 rope. You make rope with 3 grass, so that's 6 grass, 8 logs. Easy to make. And they're more durable and they protect more than a grass suit, so I skipped that. Next we're gonna make some science machine tools. We're gonna make a shovel. Shovels are crucial for your base construction. Shovels can remove stumps. They can dig up plants like these twig trees and berry bushes. Why is this important? Because you can move these plants wherever you like with the use of the shovel. You can explore the world, you could grab berry bushes and twig plants, and you could go like whoop whoop and plant them wherever you like, which is fantastic. Shovel is god tier. Hammer, very useful for knocking down old structures like unwanted science machines, or if you want to establish a pig town that's not where you want it to be, you can knock down the pig houses and rebuild them where you want them. Garden hose, very useful for farming. Pitchfork is useful for style, it's for aesthetic. If you want to change the ground underneath you to something else, which I am going to change actually. Actually, let's make that right now. Yeah, you can do that. And razor's very important. If you play as Wilson, you'll eventually grow a beard, and using the razor allows you to get your beard hairs. But the razor is also very important for beefalo. I always drop a bunch of razors around the beefalo where the beefalo herds are, so that I can just quickly pick them up and just shave the beefalo when I want to shave them. I don't really shave them now, but I'll just do it for demonstration purposes, if I can. So shaving the beefalo allows you to get their beefalo wool, which is great for a number of reasons. They can make wool hats, and yeah, they're just fantastic. Good source of fuel if you need fuel for your fires. Very nice stuff. Razor is a friend for Weber too. Heck yeah. Weber grows a silk beard, which is nice. Yeah, silk beard. Silk is super useful for sanity, especially. Alright. So, what is our plan for today? We want to kind of expand upon our base, so we're going to make an alchemy machine next to establish more crafting recipes. We'll need 4 planks of wood. A plank of wood is a refined material, which is can be made at the science machine. To make a plank of wood, you'll need 4 logs. So 1 plank... Wait, so if we need 4 planks of wood, that's 16 logs that we'll need. We'll also need those gizmos, I forget what those are called. Electrical doodad that is created with 2 gold and 1 cut stone, which we have. So we'll make the 2 electrical doodads. Right. It's 2. We'll make 1. Wait. I'm just gonna double check. Okay, we didn't even need to make that cut stone. That's fine. I'll also make 1 rope just so that we can have it on hand. When you create a recipe at a science machine, because I just created that rope, I couldn't create that rope before. You learn it. So it raises your sanity actually. So creating new things that you haven't made before raises your sanity, which is kind of like a nice quality of life thing. The cool thing is you retain it. So if you want to build more rope now, you will not have to go to the science machine. You could build it wherever you want, or craft it wherever you want. The science machine is kind of there for a one-time use thing. I like standing near it just in case I don't have anything crafted. I'm also gonna make a spear for the road in case I need it. Spear will replace my razor. And yeah, let's go get some stuffs. So, plan for today: we are going to grab a few things. We're gonna go like base shopping a little bit. We're gonna grab the 16 logs, because we know in our mind that we need 16 logs. We're gonna grab some stuff with our pitchfork. I really like these rugs. These rugs look super comfy. So I always get these rugs for my base. That's just an aesthetic thing. You really don't need this for your survival. But if you want to be comfortable, you know, feel free to grab whatever you'd like as a flooring. That should definitely not be a priority. If you're like starving and whatnot, you gotta always move your priorities based on your needs. So we'll you know what? We'll go after this these spiders. So I will now teach you the art of kiting. How do you fight and don't starve? You pretty much charge the enemy and you bonk them with a stick or whatever you might have in your hand at the time. You don't want to just stand there and continuously bonk. I'm a tank character, so technically I can do that, but that's still kind of wasteful. What you want to do is what's known as kiting. When an enemy attacks, they do a certain animation. They like either growl or they do like a rah, and then they like strike at you. I'll demonstrate. They go like rah, and they lunge. What you want to do is you want to kite. You want to bait them to do their attack because they stand still when they do their attack, which allows you more breathing room to run. If you want to get more distance, this is how you do it. These are just regular spiders, by the way. Every enemy has a different way of attacking, so you'll have to learn and adjust accordingly based on the enemy. But basically you want to find your opportunity of attack, you know? your window of opportunity. You wanna kind of bait them out, kind of single them out if you can. And rinse and repeat. I'm just gonna clobber them to death. But yeah. What you'll want to worry about when it comes to spiders are warrior spiders. Those are the spooky ones. They can jump, they can lunge from a distance, and they target you pretty well. So I don't like fighting them all that often. I know I shouldn't have really destroyed that spider base. I'm just getting it out of the way. Kind of want to retain spider bases. You do not want to make the spiders extinct. You want to kind of gain a dominance over them. How do I explain it? So over time, spider nests will grow. They grow in 3 phases: Tier 1 phase, Tier 2, Tier 3. When they're in Tier 2 phase and above, warrior spiders will spawn from them, which means they'll be much more difficult to take down. If they're in Tier 3 phase for long enough, the entire nest transforms into a queen spider. A giant boss, pretty much. And you'll have to take down the queen spider because the queen spider will non-stop create more spiders, and it is a non-stop spooky thing. What you'll want to try and do when it comes to taking down spider nests, this is later on in the game, this is not in the beginning. You do not want to do this in the beginning. That's why I took down a nest just now. Later on in the game, you'll want to kill the spider nests when they're at Tier 3. Why is this? Well, first of all, you get the most spiders out of it, so you kill the most spiders and get the most spider resources from it, if you survive. If you do survive and take down the nest doesn't permanently go away. You get the silk that's around it, so you still get the benefits of getting the silk. You also get the nest core itself. And this is where you can choose where you want spider nests to be, which is super useful in moving them to more desirable places, moving them in places of conflict. So like if there's enemies that default are very hostile and default to attacking the spiders, you could put spider nests around there so that they're just at constant war, killing each other. Whatever your preference is, I highly recommend you try that out when you're ready and able. Currently, we're kind of at a weak point in our development, so to speak. So we gotta be extra careful. These are guard wasps. That was a guard wasp nest. I highly recommend you don't touch that. Because guard wasps are hostile against you, but if you get enough distance, see, they stopped right there. Get enough distance from them, and let's say you're being chased by hounds or something. If you get enough distance and they turn around, and the hound is behind you, they'll go after the hound instead. And they'll just pull the hound off of you, and they'll just start killing each other. Hugely useful. My game just crashed. Pain pickle! Pain pickle! I really hope I didn't lose my save. Let's hope that doesn't happen. Oh no. Big oh no. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Raz, welcome in. Alright. World of Sensei making sense. A is still here. We're good. We got it. Day 5. I wonder what we'll... Probably, more than likely auto-saved, but I'm just curious as to where we'll be standing exactly. Yeah. Another great thing about Don't Starve is it auto-saves, so if it crashes, which it does, this game does crash every now and then. And especially if you play online, very likely that you'll have some crashing issues. Because this is a 32-bit game, actually. It's not a 64-bit game for some reason. It definitely should be a 64-bit game for stability. Autosaved games are a godsend, TBH. I never remembered to save games, right? Or games that require a save to progress, like Harvest Moon. Yep, you're right. Thankfully, when it comes to Harvest Moon games, at the very least, it's always next to your bed. So, like... What? Why am I crashing here? I wonder what's causing me to crash here. That's weird. Alright. Very odd indeed. Oops. We don't even have any mods. Game's just crashing on vanilla. Yo, did you cause that? Answer truthfully. What is saving? Oh my goodness. Every game that crashes is not my fault. Wait, why is it a Kyo thing? Did you establish in your lore or something that you... Like, you swarm game files and you just paw at them until they get scared and crash? Oh no. So you say. I break every game I play? Oh, I see. Wowzers. Reliably every game, every game. Oh no. Even Slay the Spire? Wowzers. Alright, here we go. I'm gonna try and get away from this area, I guess, because it's causing me to crash. That's unfortunate. I don't exactly know what's over here. But I digress. It is what it is. It's an Auburn biome that does not contain the Pig King. The Pig King is already in this Auburn biome. This is just a random Auburn biome. You know what? Frick it. No, I'm gonna explore. They can't tell me what to do. I go where I please. Fight the system. It's the drowning. I think I had one issue with Slay the Spire, but for the life of me, I don't remember when it was. Oh. Yeah, don't starve is like... Don't starve. More like, don't crash. Got him. Ooh. Cat Coon is Angie. Angie Coon. Don't starve. More like... Oh. Don't ruin my life. Don't starve. More like, don't scuff. Don't scarve? Don't starve. More like, don't start. That was a pretty good one. Nice. This is pain. Wait, is that why? Is that why the game keeps crashing? Because that guy's just frickin' with his robotics and it's just frickin' the game? The server of the game, stability of the game relies on that robot, and he's fricking it up with his wrench. I am very disappointed. Alright. At least the world of Sensei making sense, is still up and running, you know? Alright, I'm gonna get out of here. I gotta get out of here. Run! Get out of this biome. This crashing biome. Thankfully, there's no biomes attached to it, so I could just GTFO. I'm out of here. You guys are freaking my life up. Run! Run! We did need logs, though. I want my gosh dang logs, son. Eat those. Where's my axe? Okay. Oh. Yeah, where was I? Oh yeah, we wanted 16 logs, alright? That's still on our list of things. Even though I crashed, I still keep this mental note. It's important to keep your mental notes in your thinker box at all times. You do not want to lose those mental notes. So we have the 2 electric doodads. I'm gonna get up to 16 logs. I'm gonna try and aim for more if I can. Hey, I got my muscles. I am a strong man. Strong like bull. Alright, good, good. So as you can see with Wolfgang in particular, doing laborious tasks like chopping trees and mining rocks, you get more muscles. And more muscles you have, more stats you have. More stats you have, the more damage you deal. I guess. I don't know. I'm assuming that's the case. Strong men. Alright. Good. I wanna get to full buff. I wanna see what full buff looks like out of curiosity. Full swole. You require more food as you get stronger? That's an excellent question. I don't think so. It used to be. I'm glad that you said that, Rosaldia, because it used to be, instead of a muscle bar or a muscle counter thing, you used to need to maintain your muscles through your hunger bar. So if your hunger bar went below, like, I don't know, 100, that's when you would get scrawny. So he was a very eating oriented character. And now it's separate. So hunger, I don't know if you get hungry faster. Your muscular. I need more protein for my swole factor. Yes, that's what we'll call it, the swole factor. I do need room in my inventory, so I'm gonna dump the pitchfork. Goodbye, pitchfork. For I need more room. Yes, so strong. Very strong. I'm gonna cook my cactus. So, like I said, cactus is great for sanity and food at the cost of HP, because you get hurt picking cacti. You know what? I'm gonna call them cactuses. That should be the plural. I'm fighting the system. I'm fighting the system. They can't tell me that. They can't tell me that I'm wrong. They can't do that to me. I'm gonna use some of the beefalo wool as a fuel source because I want to use my logs, bruh. Bruh. Don't worry. Don't panic. Okay, I have everything under control. You're worrying. You don't have to worry. There we go. A nice flame. Alright, so now that we have our planks of wood, or our logs, we will make the planks of wood. We need 4 planks of wood. We'll make those right now. Boosh. And now we can make our alchemy machine. One cool pro gamer tip. You craft something like an alchemy machine that requires you to place it right after. And you're like, oh no, I don't know where to place it yet. You can actually hit B, or the cancel button if you're whatever it is, and it'll go away. But that doesn't mean that you lost it forever. It's stored. As you can see in the crafting menu, it's highlighted in blue. When it's highlighted in blue, that means it's already crafted and ready to place. So it's kind of like it still took my crafting materials to craft it, but it stored it. So whenever I want, I can place it again by opening it up in the crafting menu once more. That's a very neato tip. I'm gonna cook my cactus flesh. I need my cactus flesh. Also gonna eat my morsel. Yum, yum, yum. Alright, so, now what do I want? I want to make a hammer. Why do I want to make a hammer? Because I'm getting rid of this outdated science machine. This science machine is outdated, son. I got greener pastures to go to. Greener pastures. So now we're gonna make an alchemy machine. So now that we have advanced science and a fire pit, what else could we possibly need in a base, you ask? Well, cooking is a vital component to survival. Cooking allows you to make more with less, or in this case, feed more with less. You have to be mindful of the seasons. So right now we're about halfway-ish, not even really halfway, I'd say like 30% way through autumn. When winter rolls around, everything will freeze naturally, right? Snow comes down, it gets cold, you're gonna freeze to death. I'll tell you how to not freeze to death, don't worry, that's you know, in the future I'll teach you. But when winter rolls around, everything freezes over. All your food sources, like the berry bushes, all that's gonna freeze over. However, you will obtain new food sources. Ice. Why would I put ice in my meal? I don't know, but it works. The 200 IQ play to do in Don't Starve is to use 3 ice pieces and 1 morsel, because every food dish requires 4 ingredients. 4 ingredients. To make a meatball, you could put whatever you want. You could put 1 monster meat, 3 berries if you want. You could put a regular meat and a carrot and 2 berries. Meatballs are very versatile. For whatever reason, ice counts as a filler food. I call it a filler food or a filler ingredient because you can combine it and just kind of like use it as a slot and put the main component in to make your meal. Why is this useful? Because ice is going to be so abundant in winter where you'll pretty much just be able to make a meatball which feeds a lot and heals you and raises a bit of sanity with like a morsel, with like a piece of meat. It's gonna be off the heezy. Oh, sheezy. Oh yes, ice is the best meal. It is. So what do we need to establish next? What's on the mental to-do list? I like setting up cooking pots next. I like setting up 2 cooking pots next. Well, what do we need for 2 cooking pots, Verdant? We need 3 cut stone, 6 charcoal, and 6 twigs. Where do we get charcoal? From a burnt forest, of course. And look what we have here. Mr. Verdant has created that charcoal burnt down forest already. Like a true lad. We're gonna go up north to that charcoal forest to gather that charcoal, and we're gonna, yeah, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. So yeah, I like establishing that. After we make cooking pots, what do we do after? Where do we store the food, Verdant? Do we store them in chests? No, you don't. Don't make chests to store your food. Don't do it. Don't do it. You want to make refrigerators, or what's known as ice boxes. They are situated in science. No. In food and gardening. No. In structures? No. I thought they were established in cooking. Where the heck are they? Bear with me. We'll get there. Where's my gosh dang refrigerator, man? Is this... Oh, it's not there because I'm not near a times machine. Duh. Alright. I'm a dummy. I'm a big dummy. It's fine. We've established that. Let's put it behind us. Alright. Yeah. Ice box. We want an ice box. How do we make an ice box? We need... It's not listed here. We need, I believe, 2 electric doodads and 2 gears. Or 2 gold and 2 gears. I'll have to recheck that, but yeah. We'll need our charcoal from these trees. How do you get charcoal? You light the tree on fire and it burns. You let it burn, it'll turn into these little black nubs. And you chop them down as normal. Bam! You gather the charcoal. Pretty straightforward, I would say. Wham blam alakazam. Wham blam alakazam. Once we have a charcoal, we're gonna go make our cooking pots now. What else? after we make our cooking pots, we're gonna look for gears for our fridge. Where do we get gears? We get gears through what I just call robots, but they're very specific enemies. They are clockwork knights or bishops, or clockwork bishops. They're basically robot chess pieces that are pretty strong, I'd say. They're pretty strong. The clerics you'll want to watch out for in the early game. I don't recommend you go after the clerics until you get clerics. I mean bishops until you get some armor. The clockwork knights, you could actually get them. I still recommend armor, but you could actually get them without armor, and I'll show you how. I'll show you how. I'll show you the way. All right, let's make our cookie pots first, though. To the crafting station. Here's our fridge. So we want 1 gear, 1 cut stone, and 2 gold. Why do we want 2 gears? Because I want 2 fridges. Why do we want 2 fridges? Because I like to organize my food specifically. I like to put my meat and ice in the top fridge, and my veggies and berries on the bottom fridge. So we're gonna get 2 fridges. And we're in luck. For every clockwork knight we defeat, we get how many gears? 2 gears. So this is perfect. We only need to defeat 1 clockwork knight. Let's get some cut stone. So that we can, because we need 3 cut stone for 1 cooking pot. We can only afford 1 cooking pot, which is fine. We don't need everything all at once. I like to get everything at once, but that's okay. Now that we have our cooking pot, I can teach you the ways of cooking. Mainly meatball creation. So what I don't recommend, because monster meat's bad to eat. Monster meat drains your sanity. Only eat it cooked, preferably. If you really need hunger, if you're like starving to death and that's the only thing you have, eat it, preferably cooked, like I said. But it drains sanity no matter what, even if it's cooked. So what I like to do is I like to convert it as meatball into meatballs, because meatballs raise your hunger, sanity, and health. So it actually removes the bad thing about monster meat and makes it into something awesome. So yeah, you'll to make a meatball with monster meat, you'll put 1 monster meat in the cooking pot, and then you'll put the filler foods, like I said, the filler ingredients. You'll put either 3 berries or 3 pieces of ice, or a carrot, 2 berries, or 2 carrots, 1 berry, or 3 carrots, whatever it may be. Those are filler foods. You can just dump them in there. Once you have your 4 components, you can begin the cooking process, and boom bang alakazam, you can get your yummy meatballs. That's 1 spicy meatball. So luckily, when we were exploring, guess what I found on my map? Beep, 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 beep. You see that? You see that there? Can't really see it. But to the far left, there are 2 Cupid statues. What does that usually mean? Well, the clockwork knights tend to absolutely adore being around statues. But what does this entail, Verdant? This entails that there might be a chance that the clockwork knight is in that area. We're gonna go assert our dominance and do just that. We're gonna dump our poop here because we don't need it. And preferably we'll get some armor. I'll make some rope. How much do we need for a log suit? Oh, I need 2 pieces of wood and I need to make it at the science machine, so I'm gonna do that real quick. Wolfgang is better. Yes, he is better. Better than ever. The strongest man. Strong man. Preferably we'll want to be muscled up, but like I said, this will vary character to character. Your character will not have that flexing, that epic ability. It will vary. Now that we have our log suit, we're not going to equip it yet. Not going to equip it yet. We're gonna put some essentials in the top bar because this bottom bar will be dropped when we start the battle. We'll want to ensure that we have our twigs and grass in the top bar because in case it becomes nighttime, we'll still be able to craft torches if need be with our top bar inventory. Because our backpack will be on the ground. And yeah. Combat is very annoying. Alright, we're gonna go in this wormhole down here. Because this red wormhole goes up to this red wormhole, and the statues are right there, so it's very smart to plan your route accordingly. If you ever, you know, don't really know where something is, just always plan, like, okay, I am here, and my destination where I want to be is here. So what is the fastest way to get there? You know, always opt in for the most effective way of traveling. And my preference is always travel by wormhole. I know that's a detriment that you'll lose sanity for it, but honestly, let's say I traveled from this wormhole to this wormhole on foot. Well, not only does that waste a day, but I'm gonna lose that sanity through that walk anyway. Because sanity drains no matter what. And it costs like, I don't know, 10 to 15 sanity for wormhole usage, a single wormhole usage. I'm absolutely going to lose 10 to 15 sanity through this walk alone, so you may as well save the time. Yeah. Alright, so we're going to explore, we're going to investigate these statues here. There's more rugs, and look what we have here, a clockwork knight. Isn't that fantastic? So there's a clockwork knight sleeping right next to that Maxwell statue. There's also a lot of beautiful carpet that I want. I want that carpet, yo. So we're gonna grab that as well if we can. Keep in mind, before you engage, keep note of what time of day it is. You do not want to fight a clockwork knight when it is very close to nighttime. Since it's just the beginning of evening, I think we can make it, but I highly recommend you plan the timing accordingly. You don't want to run into combat all willy-nilly. So, log suit equipped. See, as we equipped our log suit, we lost our backpack inventory. Our backpack is now on the ground. We will battle ready ourselves. Equip the spear. We are now battle ready. I will now charge this clockwork knight, and we will engage in the kiting tactic. So, you're gonna bait the attack, you're gonna go back in, bonk him. When he does... Okay, so obviously he attacks differently than the spiders, which is more annoying. Sometimes he starts galloping, and that is a good opportunity to bonk him once. You don't want to be overly greedy. I don't feel like I'm hitting him. Okay, there we go, that's a hit. It's hard to tell in vanilla game because I usually have enemy health bars as a mod. So usually I would know how close he is from death and whether or not I did a successful hit or not. Vanilla game does not have that. So you kind of have to just like guess how close he is to death, which is really obnoxious. So I actually do recommend that mod. So he's galloping, he's striking, he's backing up, he's striking again. It really gets... Sometimes he hits you even if you are far away. That's just how the game is. I don't make the rules. Now, you will inevitably take some hits. That's just the thing. That's the trade-off. Bullshit. All right, so we broke our armor. This is a worst case scenario. What do you do in a situation like this? You do not continue to engage. I have 47 health, which looks like it's not bad. It's bad. If a Clockwork Knight hits you without any armor, you're gonna lose a good chunk, a very big chunk. I'm assuming he does 30 to 40 damage without armor, so don't do it. Even if you think you're close to killing him, don't do it. This is the cause of so many deaths, I can't even begin to tell you. We're gonna try and make another log suit before we engage again. In a perfect scenario, I'm gonna use the spider gland to heal myself a bit. Get some health back. And my axe broke on top of that, that's nice. I'm gonna quickly get some logs. I have the luxury of having trees around me. I'm gonna get another log suit real quick. I think we needed, what, like 8? We'll camp out here for the night, why not? Don't really got a choice now. I'll eat some carrots and whatnot, just live off the land, you know? It's more mobile. Yeah, we'll camp out here, it's fine. Not the end of the world. Though, keep in mind, it is going to be day 7 tomorrow morning, which means the hounds might attack either tonight or tomorrow morning, or on another day, depending on when they choose to generate those dang hounds. Yeah, we'll just, like, establish, camp, you know? Why not? I like establishing a stationary camp when I'm just camping out and not scouting. Because I already scouted the entire area here. Fully scouted. I don't have any need for mobility. So I'm going to use my time productively at night. It's not worth it to just run around like a madman. But you know, if you're collecting resources, like you're getting grass and twigs, sure, you could use a torch and run around at night. I like chopping trees and making my use of time with that, through that. So, yeah, I just chop trees, especially with Wolfgang, since he needs his muscles. Especially for fighting. I'm gonna do that. Yeah, just get a good chunk of wood that we can make like chests and stuff when we get back home. Pick up this flint and these twigs, just make use of our time. That kiting engagement was very difficult, because usually I play as other characters. And keep this in mind, characters vary in their movement speed, actually. And what I'm used to, all the characters I use have I feel like they have a better base movement speed. And so I thought I had more distance than I actually did. So, yeah. I'm gonna be careful. We're gonna re-engage. We're gonna be extremely careful. I don't know if he got his health back, but we'll see. Gonna get him somewhere familiar, like in a good familiar space. The annoying thing is he retreats. That's what bothers me about Clockwork Knights. Every time he hits, he backs up a bit. Then when you go to strike, he just bonks you again anyway. So, Clockwork Knights, understandably, very tricky to fight. I might like even need like a day to fight. Butterflies! I will need them. I will need them for combat. Come back. Butterflies heal you, remember. If you're in the midst of combat and you see butterflies, do not hesitate to snatch some. There we go. Alright, come here, bucko. You know what? I'm just gonna tank some hits. I'm just gonna... Yeah! We killed him! 2 gears. 2 gears acquired! Without death. How fantastic is that? Alright, so now, after combat, like I said, we're gonna go back to grab our backpack. To heal what I lost, if I can, with the butterflies. These butterflies really like these flowers, so I'm never gonna pick these flowers, because these butterflies are endlessly spawning around them, which is good. Good for HP, good for food. Nice. Alright, so we're gonna pick up this backpack, and we're gonna get the pitchfork. Why are we getting the pitchfork? For the rug, of course. What, you think I'm just gonna not live in style? Gotta live in style. What are you, crazy? Give me that. Give me that good. How many rugs do I need? I don't know. However many I feel like, I guess. Why are carpets important? They're not. They're just for style. Hey, Lunk! Welcome in. Hello, hello. How do you do? Alright. I'll get... Hey! I got... Oh my god, I'm huge! Look at me! I'm a big boy. But 76 strength, you get full muscle mass. Like a big, strong boy. That's epic. I am burly as heck. Look at my chin. Here comes the crimson chin. Nice. I'm good. How are you? I'm great. I'm having a great time explaining the game and just yeah, trying to get used to a vanilla Don't Starve because I. Hey, butter. So sometimes butterflies drop butter. Oh, funny. Which is excellent to eat and very good at healing you. Very good healing item. I'm gonna store that once I make my refrigerator. Actually, speaking of refrigerators, or ice boxes we're gonna make, I do need gold. Where can we get some quick gold over here? Let's see. I don't know if any of these rocks... Oh, we'll check. Big beefy boy. Yeah, he's huge. I'm proud of him. He's a big boy. Got the muscles for days, son. Yeah, my mighty arms. Alright, what do I want to drop here? I guess we'll drop the pitchfork. Pitchfork's very, like, limited use. And we got the stuff we wanted, so we're good. Alright, we're gonna gather some more gold for ice boxes. Hey, Virus! Virus! How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. How's your Saturday been? Virus! Raw! Oh my god, we almost maxed out our muscle number. Big muscles. Doing good, just got done playing D&D. That's fantastic. I hope it went well. Yeah, we have mass muscles. We have mass. Oh. That was a bad joke. Hopefully this eye-bird doesn't see us. I do not recommend you ever confront the eye-birds. Even if you're powerful and you have armor and a good weapon, killing them just never is worth the hassle. They do a lot of damage and they don't give much. And they're jerks. Did I mention they were jerks? Ice! I'm gonna try and grab some ice if I can. That's free filler food right there. Give me that. Give me that ice. Ice. Strong boy. Oh, good lord, they're terrifying. They are. The biggest reason why those eye birds are jerks, they actually kill their babies. Or they kill each other's babies in springtime. When springtime comes, and their eggs hatch, and there's baby eye birds going around, the parents just murder their offspring. Absolutely atrocious. So they are the biggest jerks around. I don't approve of eye birds. They should be exterminated. I don't like them. I don't like them one bit. Meow. Alright, so let's go. We probably should go back north. Make it back home. We'll do that. We'll go back north. Never worry. As long as you have a torch at 100%, and you have the resources to make an additional torch if you for some reason need it, don't you worry. You'll be fine at night. And you can make your way back home. All is well. A lot of people tend to panic at nighttime. And I understand. You know, it is scary. That's why I have a torch pre-made, so I have it ready to go. But, yeah. Ooh, finished my prompts. Back to eating food. What? Let's go, Fudge. Big ups. Big ups to you for finishing your stuff. As you can see, we're a big boy right now. We got 95 muscle. Big muscle. Alright. Now we're gonna go back home. And we're gonna go establish our ice boxes. Oh no, it's getting dark. Whatever will I do? Bam! That's what I'll do. Torch it up. Alright. Our camp is here. I'm gonna use my charcoal. For that, I'm gonna eat my butter. Because yeah, butter heals you by 40, it looks like. Jeezums. Really good. I'm actually gonna make a gold pickaxe. And I know what you're thinking. Why would you use gold for your pickaxe when you can, you know, save your gold for other stuff? Gold tools last like 4 times longer. Maybe even longer than that. Every swing with a gold pickaxe only reduces its use by 1. So you get 100 swings worth with a pickaxe like that. And it takes 3 to 4 swings to break a rock. So you get a lot of swings. Whereas with a regular pickaxe, I don't know what the cost per swing is. But it feels like it breaks very easy. It feels like it's like 5% per swing. So you get some bang for your buck. Let's make some fridges now. Through the use of cooking. We're gonna need some cut stone, which we have plenty of stone because we got our gold. Oh, we have plenty of rugs too. We're gonna put our carpet down on the floor. So let's establish our fridges. I said I wanted 2 fridges, right? So we're gonna put 2 fridges down. 1. We need another cut stone. Gosh dang it. 1 and 2. Bam! 2 fridges! So, now that we have ice, now that we have a monster meat, guess what we can make? We can make meatballs! Meatballs, yum, yum, yum. I guess I'll make yet another pitchfork because that's what we're gonna make with that. We're gonna establish comfiness. Ooh, it's raining. So when it's raining, rain is actually a detriment. Huge detriment. When it rains, you see I got a water drop bar now next to my muscle bar. The more wet you are, the more sanity loss happens. The colder you get, and if you're fully wet and your items are fully wet, if you start, like, I don't know, chopping a tree or something with your wet axe will have a chance of slipping out of your hand, which is obnoxious. So, big sag. So yeah, what we'll want to do now is establish comfiness. Yes, the most comfy. How comfy is that? It doesn't stop there. We're gonna get maximum comfy. I'm putting more rugs down. Yeah, that's good. There we go. Look at that. Look at that comfort. This does nothing aside from style. But we get style points, and hey, living with style points is always worth it. It's always worth it. And you get forest tufts. Forest tufts, like tufts that you don't need, you could actually burn. You just throw them into the fire. pretty good. Now, one thing to keep in mind, when it's raining and you don't like rain and you want to keep rain away, you can actually create an umbrella. Where the heck are the umbrellas? Probably in survival. Sorry, I'm still getting used to the categorizing stuff. Ah, here we go. It's in clothing. You can create a pretty parasol. Oh wait, sorry. I don't think the pretty parasol actually does anything. You want to make a regular umbrella. And to make a regular umbrella, you need 2 silk, 1 pigskin, and 6 twigs. So you will need to murder pigs in cold blood to keep dry. Is the drawback. Our meatballs are done though. Alright, let's see how much meatballs do. We got 173 food, 140 sanity, 146 HP. Now we got 200 hunger, 145 sanity, and 149 HP. So I guess it increases sanity and HP by 5, and it gives you a huge amount of hunger. Great sleeping area. Thank you. And very cozy. Speaking of sleeping areas, I like the way you think, Lonk. Our next priority in terms of what we have, because we have a safe storage for our food, we have a cooking pot, we have a fire, and we have our science station. What do we want now? Well, we want a place to sleep. Because there will be times where we're gonna go insane, and we don't want to be insane. We are going to establish a tent. Tents are great because they provide you sanity and HP and warmth at the cost of hunger. So a very good conversion if you need it. So very good to have. To create the tent, we will need 6 silk, 3 rope, and 4 twigs. So 9 grass. And more silk. Where will we get more silk? Probably up north. Alas. Alas. That's fine. I'm gonna plant these pine cones. I'm gonna establish a forest like over here, I think. This will be like a nice humble forest, you know. Where's my axe? Now I'm getting quite soaked. It doesn't really matter because it's autumn. But you don't want to get wet in springtime or wintertime. But I mean, you won't get wet in winter, really. Or will you? I hear puppies. Oh! So that's a prompt. When your character says something like, I hear something, or howling is afoot, or something like that, that means the hounds are coming. And you don't hear anything yet, but you'll slowly start hearing. And that means the hounds are coming. So you get a huge audio cue. Love the rain. The rain is nice IRL, but in this game it is evil. So, what do you do when you hear hounds? You go to your nearest beefalo herd to protect you and keep you safe. Because frick that noise. Ain't nobody got time for hounds. What I especially like doing near beefalo herds is establishing my own fire pit. Because this helps in winter as well. This helps whenever it's dark too and you want to shave your beefalo. You have a fire pit right there. And if it ever becomes nighttime when there is hounds, you can fully max out your fire pit with the beefalo wool. And you have everything on hand. There you go, we're ready to go. Come on, hounds. We got beefalo protecting us left, right, and center. We're fine. Gotta collect this poop real quick and put it back near home. Hey, beefalos, yeah. The doggos approach. Alright, and the cool thing about hounds aren't necessarily a bad thing when they come, by the way. When they get over here, that's a free source of monster meat, by the way. and hound teeth. What do you do with hound teeth? You can make bear traps or hound teeth traps, whatever, that you can use to counter future hound waves. So very useful, very useful. Let's do this thing. I'm ready for anything. Where they at? There they are, there's our hound. So you want to kite them. When they bite, they do like a bark. They'll be like, bark, bark. And when they bark, there's a chance that they go after someone that's not you. So in this case, it would be the beefalo. So there he is, he's barking. Is he still going after me? Nope, he went after the beefalo. Get him! Get him! Crunch him. There you go. And because the beefalo are herbivores, they leave the meat for you. You get to take their winnings. Pretty great. So that hound wave was only one hound. I'm surprised. Only one single hound. I guess I play multiplayer a lot, so I'm used to multiple hounds. I guess the hounds multiply, so if you play on a server that has 3 players, you get 3 players this first wave. Yeah, next 7 days ahead of us, I can expect 2 hounds or 3 hounds. They'll keep growing in numbers, which is spooky. Let's see. What do we want next? What do we want for ourselves next? I don't know. I don't rightly know. Let's see. Oh yeah, tent. We want tents. That means we'll need silk. Where do we get silk? Spider nests. Where do we get spider nests? Well, there's one over there, I guess, that we can go to. Ooh, need to AFK for a bit. No problem, Frozen. No problem. Do what you gotta do. Do what you gotta do for you. Do what you gotta do. Have to package meat. Ooh, nice. Nice, nice, nice. I'm gonna store my monster meat. I'm gonna grab some, like... You know what? While I go up towards the silk, I'm gonna get a shovel. Which I think I already have. Yeah, I have it. I'm gonna make a golden shovel as well. I'm gonna need to dig up lots of stuff. And I'm gonna drop my hammer, my pitchfork, my poop, my nitrate, or niter. Don't really need charcoal on me either, so I'll leave that too. Keep my pan flute on me just in case. Yeah, we'll empty out our inventory because we're going out. We're gonna dig up a bunch of twig bushes and berry bushes. We're gonna get a bunch of yummy resources to have right next to our base. We have easy access to food and resources. Very yummo. No! I lost my buffness! Well, I'm still like semi-buff. Ah, now I am mighty once again. Take that. Yeah, the evening time, take note, the evening time and nighttime drains your sanity. Which is kind of weird, because you wouldn't think the evening time would drain it, you would only think like nighttime would drain it. But yeah, your sanity drains, mostly in evening and nighttime. Which is what makes you lose sanity, so yeah, since it's evening, I'm just losing it. And you just kind of lose sanity over time, even if it's daytime, certain things make you lose sanity, depending on character, I guess. So you gotta watch out. Like if you stand next to evil flowers, those also drain your sanity if you stand next to them. You gotta be wary of where you're standing. I really should get a flower garland. You know what? For Emma, I'm gonna get a flower garland. I want to make one and look pretty. Alright, so we're gonna want berry bushes. Some to the right, so I'm gonna go right first. You'll look so pretty. Oh, thank you. It is you who is a pretty one. Alright. Oh, thank you, Virus. You're pretty. You're all pretty. Bro. Alright. It's dark and spooky, but I shall pick all the flowers and make myself fabulous in the meantime. Always important to be productive all throughout the day. Even if it's nighttime, just see what you can do. Just grab things. Grass, grab whatever it is. Okay, for emergency purposes, let's say your torch goes out. I'll actually demonstrate here. I'll demonstrate. Your torch goes out. Oh no, it's dark. You can go to Firefly, because those count as light sources, and you can save yourself. And, you know, you'll just try and survive until morning. But yeah, you'll go between fireflies, because if you stand in the firefly spot, they disappear, so you kind of have to move from one to the other. But yeah, they're a good way to stay alive if your light source ever does get lost. I will now dig up the berry bushes and eat the yum-yums. Delicious! I will consume all the yum-yums. Yum-yums will be consumed. Frogs are a good source of meat. If you ever want to make meatballs with frog legs, it is a perfectly viable thing. They're just very obnoxious to fight, so I'm not gonna bother. And they just attack you because they're jerks. How could they? You betrayed me. Butterfly, come back! I need your help! Give me your butterfly wings. They're so cute. What, the frogs? Yeah, they're... A really cool event that happens in this game is in springtime, the spring season. It's very rainy in spring, which makes it very difficult because you lose your sanity and you get very cold. But sometimes, instead of rain, have you found Chester yet? I have not. Well, technically, Grezzy. By the way, Grezzy's here! Oh my god, it's Grezzy! Sorry, I always have to fanboy when I see someone I care about. Kath! Thank you for the raid! Big ups to Kath. But yeah. Also, my sound is off. Oh, no problem. I will type in no. No, I haven't. I don't know if your sound's still off, Grezzy, but yeah. I actually, speaking of Chester, I always have Chester. You know why I always have Chester? Because I own a Chester plush. An official Don't Starve Together Chester plush. So I always have Chester with me. But yeah, the Kath raid. Thank you for the raid, Kath. Big ups. Welcome into Nova and Virus. Big ups to you guys. I hope you're doing well. Lovely to see you guys. Welcome to Rarik State. You roaring at me? Rawr! Is it because I did the X3? How dare you? Are you mocking me? You like a tip on how to find him? He's usually around brick paths. He is. I'm very much aware. Currently, he's not necessarily a priority. Right now, I'm just trying to establish a base. I'm trying to dig up twigs and berry bushes and all that jazz. No? Oh, okay, good. The cat gets the first RXD redemption. Alright, hope you're having fun. Saw you were near one. I tend to find them on those. Heck yeah, Grezzy. Yeah, Grezzy, you have great tastes. You have amazing tastes. Hope you're having fun. I'm having a blast. But yeah, Grezzy has amazing taste in games. Because, yeah, Don't Starve Together is the jam. Thank you for the head pats, Cat. You do? Yeah, you do. You absolutely do. We're just digging up stuff. We're getting grass tufts. We're getting petals. We want all the stuffs. So I'm not gonna really go... Like, I tend to collect things where I don't go to. Like, I don't establish myself in. If I can get twig plants and grass tufts in places I'll never frequent again, I always go there. Because it's like, if I'm gonna frequent somewhere, and I need some grass on the go, it's kind of good to have it just scattered everywhere sometimes, but if I want grass tufts and saplings for my base, yeah, I tend to prefer using grass tufts and twigs and whatnot that are in discrete locations. Thank you, Log, for the follow. You have such style. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Alright, so where are we gonna go from here? Me? No. I'll establish where. We'll get some berry bushes up north, I think. We'll go up north. Snatch some of those. We're just grabbing resources. Grabbing all kinds of stuffs. I want to make a flower garland to look pretty. You long for the hydrate. I'll hydrate right now. Yum, yum, yum. Thank you very much. Alright. We got a good amount of stuff so far. I'm liking what I'm seeing. Right, these berry bushes might be an example of berry bushes I probably don't want to touch because they're flat dab in the middle of the map. And they could be useful to quickly grab and snack on. I don't know. I don't tend to overstep my boundaries, if that makes sense. I am one with nature. I turned my sound on. Have you played before, or is this a first time for you? I am a Don't Starve Together veteran. Absolutely. Rezzy! Yay! Rezzy, you're so sweet. You have great taste. And thank you, Kat. You guys are pretty. You seem like a pro, so I'm guessing you're so nice. You guys are... Oh! You guys are so nice. I have a question for you. What are your pronouns? I am he, him, or they, them. You can say whatever, yeah. Whatever you'd like between those ones. Those are my preferred ones. But yeah. Thank you so much. You guys are pretty, though. Oh. Thank you so much. Oh, we found the pet den. This is where you could get pets. They probably shouldn't be a priority, but they're here in case we enter late game. A lot of rocks here, which I'm very tempted to grab. At least gonna grab this gold rock here. Yeah, the ones with like the electrical looking bolts on them. This is where the gold is. The gold! And actually, you can differentiate between the boulders. It's very subtle, but you can tell that certain boulders are a darker shade than other ones. Did you know that the pale shade boulders give you more rocks than the standard ones? The standard ones give you more niter than rocks. Wait. Wait, have I... That seems to be the same amount. Did they change it? Okay. My life has been a lie. My life has been... Oh, no. I messed up. The pale golden rocks give you more gold than the grayer, darker golden rocks. The darker gray golden rocks give you 1 gold, and the more pale golden rocks give you 2 gold. Sorry, I should have established that. My bad. Love to see people play DST. It's one of my fave games. It's my favorite survival games as well. I could play Don't Starve together forever. It's one of those games where you're just like lost in a trance and you could just play it endlessly because you always have, and this is very important to always have in your mind, a mental to-do list. You always have a mental to-do list. Like right now I've established my base. My base is right over here. I have a fire pit, I have an alchemy machine, I have a cooking pot, and I have 2 fridges. So what do I need next in my mind? I need chests, I need a tent, and I need to establish my berry bushes and twigs and grass tuff farms. That's where my headspace is at currently. Oh, I didn't know that. The pets are cute, don't do much, but they're adorable, so yeah. Heck yeah. And I played it for an obscene amount of time once, many times. Heck yeah. You are very cultured, Grezzy, very cultured. What's the farthest you've ever gotten in this game? I'm very happy you've asked. Without deaths. Long ago, before my VTubing career, I did actually stream this game. Long ago. This was back in like 2017, 2018. I made it to day 100 without dying a single time. Very proud of that. That was my objective. In terms of the furthest I ever made it, I don't know vanilla. I don't know how far I gotten on vanilla, but with mods, like with just fun quality of life mods, I made it to day 300. 300. Yeah. I wish I still had the world. I think it got deleted. But yeah, I promise you, that is my range. So true, there's always something to do. Exactly. You can never stop. And with Wolfgang in particular, his muscle bar relies on physical labor, so chopping trees, mining rocks. I need a torch, and I don't have one on me. I'm gonna drop the pine... Well, I do, but it's 15%. I drop these pine cones, even though I kind of want them and need them. I really want them. Okay, I'm gonna drop my shovel instead. I want my pine cones because I want to establish a forest near my base. Alright, now we're gonna make a torch. Second torch. Here we go. Let's see. What do we want? What do we want? What do we want? Wow, was that so far? Oh my god, good job. Heck yeah, Emma. If you ever get a PC, I mean, Don't Starve can run on toasters. So if you ever get Don't Starve on your laptop, it would be super fun to just play this day in, day out with you guys. Just off stream, you know? If you ever want to. Cause I could literally play this game forever. Weirdly enough, like, it's not in my top 5 games, but it is a game that, it is the one and only game I could truly play. Like, if I was in purgatory, right? If I was in purgatory and I had to play a game forever, it would be Don't Starve. It would actually be Don't Starve. It wouldn't be Dark Souls, it wouldn't be Bloodborne. It would be Don't Starve because you get new map generation, and it's just like I said, you're in this like endless to-do list trance where you can just constantly, you always have something on the mind that you want to do, and it's great. Now what we're gonna do, actually, if I have the inventory space for it, do I? Probably not, actually. I'm gonna check though. What we're gonna do is we're gonna explore the cave system. Why are we exploring the cave system, Verdant? Well, because I'm tired of using torches. The cave system is very useful in the sense that there are new materials down there. And you can get glow orbs from plants, which are pretty much light bulbs. And with those light bulbs, you can make a lantern, which is more durable and, more importantly, reusable. Because you can refill it with more light bulbs when it runs out. So it's a permanent tool for your, for your disposal. Or at your... Yeah. Meow. Meow. Meow, meow, meow. Why are you staying out of the blue areas? What do you mean? What blue areas? What blue areas are you talking about? Azzy, welcome in! I never played this. Well, you should. It's an amazing game, and it's very cute, as you can see. Very Tim Burton vibes. I love the lantern, it's the best. It is. That'd be fun, never played through. Heck yeah. That's awesome, I can't even remember how long I've survived before. Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna get back out since we have our light bulbs. Now you might be wondering, what's the objective of Don't Starve? Is it to get to like the highest number of days survived? Like what is it? You could say that. I guess the main objective would be to defeat all bosses. I've not done that yet, by the way. That's why I say this game is harder than Dark Souls, because certain bosses, without mods, are very, very, very difficult to take down in the vanilla game. So, yeah. I'm like smack dab in the center. I really don't know where to go from here. I guess I'll just go south. Make my way back. The objective is to simply don't starve. Exactly. Emma, you know what's up. We're gonna get more berry bushes, why not? Berry bushes, berry bushes, berry bushes, berry bushes. I snatch them. I grab some gold. I've got to go home now, so bye and survive. I will, Grezzy. Bye bye. Bye bye, Grezzy. Thank you for stopping by. Like, there are the blue patches that you're staying out of. Oh, was I? Oh, I wasn't trying to. I was just kind of, you know. I was just walking around, you know. There wasn't any rhyme or reason. Whatever patches I was walking on. Actually, one thing, I'm glad that you mentioned that. One thing that you should do is you absolutely should walk on these roads, because they actually increase your movement speed. If you're going like south or something, and the road is like going south, you know, save on time. Get on those roads. So many gold rocks, nice. Fair enough. Gee. There we go, we also get our mass up. There we go, nice. We got all kinds of stuff. All kinds of yummy stuff. I'm gonna go left so that I get those. I'm gonna leave these berry bushes, but I'm gonna get the ones south. Because these ones are kind of central. The ones a bit south are not, so I'm gonna grab more down there. So should grab more. No, I can't grab more twig stuff. No, I have so much stuff on me. For my travels. There we go. We'll grab this berry bush. Yum yum. Not only is it good to get berry bushes with a shovel, you also get the berries on them, so you get an abundance of food. So it's not only foraging, also planning for the future. Like a 2-in-1 task. Very, very useful. That's why shovels are the jam. Shovels rock. They rock my world. It's like how you guys rock my world. Oh, I want to get that flower garland, that's right. Alright, we're gonna grab these 2 flowers here, and I'm gonna make a flower garland. Yay! Alright, this is for Emma. Hey! Look at me! Yay! I'm buff, I got flowers, we're good. Heck yeah. You guys would look absolutely beautiful with flower garlands. If I ever had the skill to actually make you guys a flower garland, like IRL, you know I would. In a heartbeat. 'Cause, you guys would be beautiful with it. Meow meow meow, meow meow meow. Meow meow meow, meow meow meow. Excellent. So we have many things. I'm very proud of our progress thus far. I'm gonna grab that marble and that marble flooring in a bit, but not quite now. We'll do that later. Later! I made one a long time ago out of fake flowers. Now it sits on my lamp. Oh, nice! Oh, I'm sure you look lovely with it. Absolutely lovely. Yeah, we're gonna plant all of our saplings here. I like planting stuff very close together. Just to make more use of the space, you know? Very condensed, very easy to harvest from, you know? Very satisfying to harvest from. I got a gift! Let's go see what my gift is. After I light the flames. Let's see what we got. A present! I have a purple one I got at a Ren festival I wear. Nice. Pleated skirt! Nice. Heck yeah. I actually really want, and this is gonna be a weird confession. So I don't know if you guys saw my Out of Touch Thursdays retweet post on my Twitter, but it's a really rad post of just anime girls dancing to Out of Touch. And I was like, you know what would be really cool? Me and like 3 other people dancing to Out of Touch exactly like that, like dancing like that. And we'd all be wearing the same sort of uniform thing, so everyone would be in a skirt, including me. How bad would that be? That would be the jam. Alright. Look at all of our berry bushes now, look at this. And it's all well organized. Look, it's not out of place. All lined up thanks to our grid mod. Beautiful. That sounds fun, right? Isn't that great? Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. It would be so hard choosing who the 3 other people dancing with me would be though. Skirts are so fun. They are. They rock. They rock my world. Listen, men in skirts is like the coolest thing ever to me. Heck yeah. So there you go. That is you will inevitably one day see me in a skirt. Hopefully, if I can find like an animator to do that. That'd be rad. Or maybe I'll just commission like a... You know what my skirt would be if I were to choose a skirt? Mine would be either black, like black silk, or it would be black and white plaid. Like very gothic black and white plaid. I think that'd be rad. That'd be pretty badass. B, you're adorable. What do you mean? I dance? You wanna dance with me, Kath? Heck yeah. Yes, sad. Heck yeah. I can kind of dance if I had instructions. Let's go, Azzy! I'm sure you're a lovely dancer. What was I trying to build? I got distracted. Oh yeah, I wanted to make a lantern. How do we make a lantern? 2 rope. We need 2 rope, 2 bulbs, and something else. And 3 twigs. And our lantern, because it has a skin, it has a bow! Well, it has a wreath, but, you know, it's cute! I'm gonna make multiple lanterns, actually. Because why not? Let's have a spare. Just in case. Because we can also use our lantern just as a light source. We don't have to rely on our campfire. There you go. Heck yeah, big love. What's with the sassy emotes? Yeah. You silly sausage. You're out of touch. I'm out of time. Oh, nothing. What do you mean? Do not fret. Oh, I'm fretting. I'm fretting at the seams. I didn't plan anything. Wait, what do you mean? Are you actually finding an animator for the Out of Touch music video? That would be 10 out of 10. Would commission. Oh. Alright, let's see. Murder. A skirt or a kilt. There are plenty of tartans with green in them, just saying. Yeah, I know. I would actually get a skirt though, I wouldn't get a tartan. Because I have no association with Scottish peeps. Hey Fires, thank you for the head patch! Yay! Yay! I mean, can't cat animate things? Maybe, but a full music video? I don't know. I don't think cat can take years. You're out of touch. You're correct, Azzy. Wow! You doubt me? I'm saying it would take years. Did you see the Out of Touch Thursdays video? Go on Twitter. Go look at that video in full. If you can animate that entire video in full, but instead of the girls, it's us. I call the blue-haired one, by the way. I like the part where the blue-haired girl is doing like that leg thing, just in the distance. I want to be doing that leg thing with my boots. You're out of touch. Kath is very much talented. Yeah, Kath is talented. Oh, there's the grumpy face. You doubt me, Vernon? You doubt me? Why you doubt me? Oh. Let's got it all planned. I do. I think Kat can do whatever she puts her mind to. She is strong and smart. I agree, Azzy. I think you're all beautifully strong and smart. You are beautifully you. Is that a gold dumbbell? Was it the gold standard of weightlifting? Well, I gotta get the gold one. That looks so glorious. Mighty Jim, bring on the brawn. Oh, I could work out with a workbench? Yo! That's actually sick. I want that. Let's get a swole bench. I know it's not necessary, but at the moment, it probably shouldn't be a priority of mine. But come on. That's rad. Alright. Get some cut stone. Alright, now I need 4 logs. Or 4 planks, sorry. Which is 16 logs. Yes! What the hell? This thing looks wild, dude. What the hell? Strong man. Strong like bull. Mighty Jim. Oh. Yeah. Get swole. Get swole. Does that ever wear out, I wonder? Back to old self. Let's go. Here, them sack of potatoes. So I could unload that for an actual dumbbell? Needs to find something to lift. Can't I use my dumbbell? How do I use my dumbbell? Oh, I could just lift it on the spot. Okay. Well, in that case, just use the potato sacks. Okay, I could probably find better things to lift. You even lift, bro? You bet I do. Give her the stretch and the hydrate. Oh, well. You're out of meow. I'm out of meow. But I'm out of my meow when you're not out meow. Alright, which anime girl would you guys be in that music video? Because I called dibs already on the blue-haired girl. She's already called dibs. I tried to find it. Oh, here, I'll link it to you. I'll link it. You're out of meow. I'm out of meow. No! I was gonna link it. Raw. Yeah. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Well, I do have pink hair and glasses. Yo! Alright, Emma's the pink hair girl. She's the tall one. She's really cute, yeah. Let's go. Let's do it. Look at my leg dance though. I would totally do that. Cute. Heck yeah. Yeah, imagine all of us. Short purple one. Yo! Let's go. Wait, the one with pigtails or the one with short hair? With the what yellow bow? They're both kind of short. I'll be the one next to her. Oh, heck yeah. Go. Pigtails. Yes. Alright. There we go. It's established. Raw. That video is so cute. Right? Isn't it the best? It is the best. No one can tell me otherwise. It's the most glorious. Any of them. Heck yeah. But yeah, that's just certain Verdant things I fantasize about. I'm just like, man, how cool would it be to be dancing with my VTuber friends like that? That'd be rad. That'd be the most glorious of things. I guess my friends in general, I shouldn't limit it to VTuber friends, because yeah, dancing with Emma and any of you guys would be 10 out of 10. We shall wear skirts and dance. Kath, will you be adding the warehouse to a D&D session? The warehouse? Too much effort. How long does it take for the season to change? So it takes approximately 25 days, I believe. Like 22 to 25 days for a season to change. You'll start noticing the effects of seasonal changes on day like 22. But it doesn't officially change until like day 25. So. Yeah. That's just a ballpark estimate, by the way. It's not exact. Just based on what I kind of believe. No, I'm scrawny. No, it's just like real life. No. That's okay. I love myself for who I am. No one can ever tell me otherwise. Raw. What happened to making the tent? You're right. It's still on our list of things to do, but it's not exactly a priority task. It's like on the list, you know? So if I'm caught up doing other things, you know? Like establishing a food source and my twigs over here, this would be higher on the priority list than a tent, for instance. So I'm glad I did that instead. However, you're right. I absolutely should, without a doubt, get started on that. I'm gonna put my grass stuffs over here, I think. We'll get the silk to get our tent established. I also need more poop. Hear that, beefalo? Oh! Okay. One thing, very important right now. It is gonna be a full moon tonight. Why is that important, Verdant? Every full moon, do you guys remember that Glommer statue next to the Pig King where we got the pan flute from? Every full moon, Glommer spawns at that statue. So we're gonna go to the number 1 wormhole and we're gonna go south to get the Glommer in time. I really hope we can get him in time. I'm worried. I'm concerned. We're gonna give it our all. So we have until the end of the night to get to him. I should have noticed that sooner. I should have noticed it sooner. I did not notice it. Ah. Every full moon, Azzy craves pistachio ice cream. Oh, now you're making me crave pistachio ice cream. Azzy! You better share. You better share. I need it. My favorite. Cookies and cream is numero uno, but pistachio ice cream is a close second. I bought ice cream today. I'm gonna go get some. You're killing me. This post, Verd? What post? You see a warehouse in the distance. Player, is that like a werewolf, but instead of a wolf, they turn into a house? DM, frantically writing down stats. It is now. That's funny. Nice. It's so good. Oh, Azzy. Alright, I'm gonna go like online grocery shopping tomorrow morning. And one of those things on the list will be pistachio ice cream. Alright, where am I? You know what? I think we're gonna make it. Maybe. Maybe not. It really depends. Go! Go! Alright, it's a straight beeline to the... Oh god, I gotta stay... Okay. So it's dangerous to be by the pig houses at nighttime. Why is that? Because they turn into were-pigs! You heard me right, were-pigs. Isn't that frightening? So, now we have a were-pig chasing us. That's fun. That's not gonna change the fact that I'm going to get Glommer. There's Glommer, get him! I got him! Glommer! Alright, Glommer's a good guy. I just hope he doesn't get attacked by that were-pig. That would suck. Go, Glommer, go! Follow me! Escape! Glommer! Run! He's so cute! He's a fuzzy buggo. He's a fuzzy little guy. He's cute. He is. Now, why do you want Glommer? Why do you want Glommer? The reason you want Glommer is if you stand next to him and cuddle next to his fuzzy wuzzy self, you gain sanity very slowly. What's really good to do is to get him in your base so that when you're at your base, you can just stand next to him and get a little bit of sanity regen. Like cuddling next to his floopy surface. All out of ice cream, but... Oh wait, at night you don't need to... You don't need anything. You don't need to carry a light with you. Or at midnight, or at full moon nights you don't need to carry a light with you. Want to say hi real quick. I got nothing special to say, but I'm gonna take a little bit of a break off Twitch. I kind of really need it for my mental health. Everything is fine. It's just I need a break. See ya. Yeah, I hope you have a lovely rest. You deserve it. And I hope to see you in the future. It's totally fine to take a break. Have a good one. My smoothies turn out more like soft serve ice cream. Oh my god. Wowzers. I'm all out of ice cream, but I do have some strawberry popsicles. I shall metaphorically give you one, Verd. Thank you so much. Emma. You're the one who gets the shared foods. Thank you so much. I would absolutely take a strawberry popsicle right now. Yum yum yum. Yum 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 yum. Alright, we got Glom Glom. Now with Glom Glom here, we will set him down right here. Glom goes wherever his flower is, so... I don't recommend bringing Glommer with you at all times, because if Glommer's very fragile. If he's attacked once, he dies. So it's normally pretty good to keep him at your base in case you need sanity. I'm gonna make some meatballs. I'm kinda dying here. Dying over here. Oops. Yeah, he's noisy though. We do have a noisy pet as a result. But it is worth it. It is worth it for the sanity regen. Smoothie consists of frozen berries, soy milk, and vanilla Greek yogurt. Blend in blender cup. Enjoy. Wowzers. Noise. Noise. I don't make too many smoothies anymore because I mostly make my protein shake. I got the best protein powder ever for a slim boy like me, so I'm very happy with it. But yeah, it is thick as heckers. So I gotta munch on a lot of it, but that's okay. I'll munch. I will munch! What am I trying to do here? Oh yeah, tent. We need a tent. I got distracted by pistachio ice cream. Delicious. Simply delicious. I should go check out those tracks later too, but one thing at a time. Don't overwhelm yourself with the tasks. Just keep them mentally in mind, you know? I changed my camera angle accidentally, oops. Alright. Actually kind of worried because we're scrawny right now. I don't know if that's going to be effective against like tier 2 spider nest. Yeah, we're gonna work out first. Alright. I work out. Yeah, get swole, get swole. Yeah. Yeah. Lift. You even lift, bro. Yeah, Wolfgang is better. Lift. Does he make a farting sound every time he lifts his arm? I am mighty. Oh, look at that! Look at that Chad! Look at him! What a legend. Alright, bro. You wanna fight with me? You're going down. Two hits. When you're fully buff, it only takes 2 hits to kill them. Oh my god. Let's go. Come at me, bro. Alright, we're going in. We're gonna fight the warrior spiders, which I usually just tank, if I'm gonna be honest. Because you can't really dodge them that well. Now, do I want to break this spider nest? Because this is the only one I really know of currently. Let me see if I can find another one before I break it. Kind of is in the way, I'll be honest. But I also really don't want to break it. Could wait until tier 3. Alright, I'll wait. I'll be smart about it. I'll be smart about it, even though I need the silk. I'll be a smart boy. Let's see. Giga Chad Wolfgang. Yeah. Manly muscles. You gotta respect it. This guy is able to change into whatever physique he wants. He's got ambitions. He's a good man. He's a good man. Let's see. We're gonna explore more rightward, I think. We're gonna go back to Wormhole 3. Just to see if we can find more spiders, because honestly, we're not finding them too well. And we'll take this ice. Give me that ice, give me that ice, give me that, give me that, give me that ice. My fave thing to do, oh wait. Have chocolate PB fit for protein shakes? Nice. My favorite thing to do is to take vanilla ice cream, ice coffee, and put it in the blender, then bam, you got a frappuccino. Yeah, ma. And frozen, you have amazing taste for protein powder, that's good. Hey, back, did you get the cute moth, baby? I did! Glommer is safe and sound back at base. So worry not. It is not good to bring Glommer with you. Do not bring Glommer with you. I know that means you have easy access to sanity regeneration, but Glommer does die in 1 to 2 hits. You want him at your base. You don't want him following you into the midst of danger. You want him safe at home where he can do his glom stuff. Speaking of pets, I don't have Chester yet. I gotta find Chester. BRB, gonna get some water? Heck yeah. He's a precious bean. He is, Azzy. You know what's up. Alright, let's see. What do I want to drop? Everything's kind of useful here. I'll eat my 2 berries. I want those grass tufts though. I want them. Gimme. Alright, we have our lantern. Remember, our lantern lasts like super long. It's insanely good. So we're just gonna keep exploring and gathering and just hanging out amongst nature tonight, I guess. Just enjoying and exploring, scouting out. And that frap is no doubt cheaper than anything you can purchase while out. Nice. You right. But I got it for a bargain. Mr. Krabs quote, by the way. Hey, Kuhara! Thank you for the head pats! Kuhara! And Luna! Hello! Oh! The lovely, lovely, lovely beans. The lovely, lovely beans. It's the lovely, lovely, lovely beans. It's the lovely, lovely beans. Hello! Brr. I want these berry bushes and berries, but I can't get up. Bro. Alright, I'll drop my niter. I don't need no niter. I don't need it. I don't need it. I don't need it. Oh! I can't use my shovel at night, right. You fool! Too many cuties in chat, right? Look at all the cuties in the chat right now. Big ups to all of you for being cute and precious, and I would protect you with my life. And I would die for you. And I would love you with all my heart. And cherish you for the rest of my days. Big ups to you guys. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. I like how dramatic it sounds. Meow, 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 meow. Why are you being so dramatic, man? I really want to break these bones, because guess what? Oh! Turn it off! Turn it off! These bones have bone shards. Bone shards are good at making buckets of poop, which have 10 uses. Need 3 poop bone shards to make buckets of poop. You can be more optimized with your poop. Want to be optimized with your poop, don't you? Don't you wish your girlfriend was hot like me? Don't you wish your girlfriend was cute like me? Game crash. Game crash, baby. Game crash. Gosh dang it. Why? Yeah, I absolutely adore the music in this game. Really gets me in the Halloween spirit. Right? Isn't this the best? And the cutest thing about this game is it has seasonal events. So it does have a Halloween event. And it does have a Christmas event. Really cute. My parents are bringing me Taco Bell home since I watched their puppers. I haven't had Taco Bell in a minute, Azzy. Gosh dang, you're so lucky. Re-entering the world of Sensei, making sense. Eh? You get it? It's good. This is going so well. Well, don't you worry, because we're quickly, you know, going back. All is well. All is well. I heard Mexican pizzas are back, and if that's true, I'm going to be so happy. Nice. Gosh dang it, now I want Taco Bell. Raw. I checked my DoorDash and my Uber Eats and everything. You serious? That was an instant crash. That's not a good sign. Now that's when the oh no should be busted out. That's an oh no moment right there. Oh no. Like Knuckles from Sonic Adventure 1. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Here. You guys wanna hear what oh no is like? Check this out. Knuckles. Oh no. Oh wait, you can't hear it. Crap. No, you can't hear it. But no. No, you still can't hear it. No! That's an oh no moment for sure. Here we go.
Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh. Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no. Sorry. I will resume. Oh no. It's basically the reason why it's funny is because you're 1v1ing Knuckles, right? And it's the easiest boss fight ever. You just like want me to attack him and he just like gets hit. And you have to hit him 3 times and then he's defeated. Every homing attack you do, he's just like, oh no. And you homing attack him again and he's like, oh no. And you homing attack him a 3rd time, he's like, oh no. It's just like, oh, that's the best boss fight I've ever been in, ever. Oh, there's double audio now, probably, sorry. I'm terrible at this game, I died the mostest. What, to Don't Starve? What game, Kath? Kath, you rock. You rock my world. Well, that's why I'm teaching you. That's why you're entering the world of Sensei, making sense, eh? Of it all. I'm your sensei. Okay, well, now I need a sensei to tell me how I can get away from these game crashes. Oh, is my game like hard locked? May not be able to access my. Oh no! That is definitely an oh no moment. Worst comes to worst. We have about an hour and 50 minutes of stream. I could swap to Fallout New Vegas if worst comes to worst. We'll try like 2 more times, and if they crash both times, I'm just gonna play Fallout New Vegas instead, you know? 'Cause I ain't having that crud. because I have Chrome open? Hang on. Maybe it's because Chrome's eating my resources. Eating my wham. There we go. Sneezu. Bless you. Alright, that's another crash. One more to go. Let's see if it crashes. Let's see if it crashes. Let's see if it crashes. Oh no, now I have the sniffos. I have the gosh dang sniffos now, dude. Yeah, if it crashes a third time, we'll have to switch games. I'm sorry if you guys were looking forward to Don't Starve. I know I was. The game is unstable. It is a 32-bit game, not a 64-bit game for some reason. If it was a 64-bit game, it would be way more stable than this. Ugh. I'll beat the game for you. You'll beat the game, or you'll beat up the game. Either way, I would be happy at those results. Thank you, Azzy. Thank you for the hydrate, Lonk. Big ups. Well, let's hydrate right now. Big Sag. Big Sag. Oh. No. Big Sag. Oh, my tail got bigger. No. Oh. That's okay. I will recover from this, I think. Oh, my ear! My ear blasted off to the Shadow Realm! No, it's fine. Oh! Kuhara, you want to borrow my cloak? Take it. Can someone commission Kuhara with their new sexy model to wear my cloak? Please? Here you go, Kuhara. Heck yeah. Stop and read a book passage? Heck yeah! Let's do it. I will read a book passage to you now. Observe, observe. Thank you for the head pats. Yay! Alright. Let's read this one. So I am reading Inquire Within, a book recommended by Kat. And we will be reading the poem Reincarnation. When I die, I imagine that it will be like waking up from a long dream. I'll stretch my arms and look around at all that was unseen. A world beyond the world our five senses perceive. My identity will be gone, yet somehow I'll feel relieved. It's always gotten in the way of the connection that I crave. Now that everything is energy, I gladly ride the wave. It's easier when you don't have a self. You never misbehave. Plus, you never have to do the simple stuff, like shit and shave. And you never have to worry about the money you didn't save. Up here, everything is free, and the moment is what pays. See, without the world of form, there is nothing to protect. Everyone is one, so love is not something that you project. It is all there is. Life was made to marvel at itself. I see that now that I don't have to play the cards I was dealt. Wow, this place is so serene. It's ideal in every way. I can manifest ideas out of formless balls of clay. But since thoughts become reality, there's nothing to convey. So I'm silent to myself throughout my non-existent day. And infinity is watching when I close my eyes to pray. 'Cause even God prays to God, as crazy as that is to say. Plus, I'm not confined to time, therefore I'm early when I'm late. Because my body has no boundaries for my spirit to escape. I am everywhere at once, undefined by any shape. The only rule I have is don't consume more than you can create. See, when you die, you download your hard drive and get erased. You become the empty space. And your memories and dreams echo endlessly in space. A collective clean slate. Life can only transform. It can never be replaced. And from this view, I look at you and think, it's fun to watch you chase. Secretly, sometimes I even wish that I could take your place. I kinda miss the ups and downs, all the triumphs and mistakes, the science of the human state. There's a language to the universe, and most times it takes us lifetimes to translate, to compassionately love or to compassionately hate. But the dichotomy is vast, so the suffering is great. We don't remember life's a mask, so we're dying to escape, and we're living to escape. And the pressure gets so heavy we don't even want to wait, getting crushed under the weight. We're so impatient that we try to bust the lock on heaven's gate. But there is no lock on heaven's gate. There is no line, there is no wait. There is no list for us to make. There's only bliss and only grace, and knowing this is kind of laced. I want to borrow someone's face. I want to have amnesia too, so I can take the ride like you. And in an instant, I'm being pushed into the light. I almost fit, but not quite. I hear a woman scream and fight. I try to help with all my might. The doctors pull me into life. I open up my eyes to sight. The room is big and bright and white. The nurses clean me with a wipe. They label me a gender type. I can't remember why I came, and then I hear her say my name. And suddenly, I feel an overwhelming calm. They wrap me in a blanket and place me in her loving arms. And for a moment, I'm alive, and I know I belong. I look into her eyes, and once again, I meet my mom. Oh. And that was reincarnation. Wow, 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 wow. Wow, 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 wow. How was that? How was that? Was that good? Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Alright, let's change the stream title, because we're going to Fallout New Vegas! Yeah, 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 yeah! Oh, my heart. Right? Doesn't that, like, make you emotional and put a tear in your eye? By the way, reading book passages aren't limited to one per stream. I don't think. They shouldn't be. So if you want more reading, I'd be happy to do so. I still have to write my original poetry. I've been longing to write poetry. I haven't been doing it in a while. It's one of the greatest forms of expression. Oh. And that was very beautiful. Yes, very beautiful. I'm glad you guys enjoyed. Sorry, I'm still changing the changing the stream title. Fallout New Vegas. Oh, I'm angry right now. Look at angry boy. Angry boy. Right. Onwards to Fallout New Vegas, yeah? It's a good timing you took my cloak. You could use it as a poncho, Kuhara, because we're going to the Mojave. Alright. Yes, I'd love to read one of your writings one day. You would? What if I read you one of my writings right now? Would you like that? I could do that. I'll do that right now, since I'm in the reading mood. Hey, Poncho, let's go. Heck yeah. Meow, 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 meow. Okay, gonna go eat and spend time with my parents since I don't see them a lot. Heck yeah, Azzy, please do. Family time is very important. Only if you want to. Heck yeah. Stop and read book passage. Do it. Yes, Luna. Thank you. All right. Well, that solidifies it. I will read one of my own original works. And while it is not necessarily a poem, it is almost like a poetic short story. So mine keep in mind it's not gonna like rhyme and stuff. Just know that it is a short story that has meaning, great meaning to me. Um, all right, one of my favorites is the sunflower, so I'm gonna read that. So this poem is written by me, and it is titled "The Sunflower." Or I guess it's not a poem, but yeah, written work written by me. It is titled "The Sunflower." Give me one moment. Driving down a lonesome road, favorite blaring of rocking tunes, a sudden blindness of gold. Row after row, for miles on end, a valley of wild sunflowers. It was a cloudy day, with the sun bursting through the layers of gray and white. The air was soothing and soft like a silk blanket on your cheek. Slowing the vehicle to a halt, now parked, there was something that was too eye-catching to ignore. A statue of a famous man stood tall and proud in the middle of this ignored plot of land. Upon approach, the name was etched out, a total mystery. This isn't what caught your focus. The statue actually boasted a long casting shadow where the sunflowers did not sprout, except for the one. This one was comfortable where it lay still, separated from the rest of the thousands and thousands of sun-appreciating ones. I liked this one. Even without the full ray absorption of the warm giant, it still grew beautifully and stood proud. Why did it choose to grow here, though? Funny how nature decides without contrived planning. Though I realize that since the statue cast a shadow, the earth beneath this flower in particular kept its moisture. Smart one, I said. I kept gazing at it, analyzing it for any imperfection, and comparing it to the rest. The most lovable part of it was that, while it was among the sunflower family, a helianthus, it still felt like it was its own perfectly unique variant. I sat with it for a while, enjoying my time there. What can I ever do to repay these fond memories, thanks to this one powerful charmer? I know. I'll always remember it for its radiance and the lesson it taught. Never feel pressured by choosing to be different, even if it means being alone. You won't be seen or heard or understood if you tuck yourself amongst the crowd. Find your own place. Enjoy that different you that you are. You're beautiful. And that's all there is to it. And that was the sunflower. Yeah. Meh. So I guess it was more of a short story than anything, but I don't know. It was like a poetic short story. So there you go. As my original work. I hope I can write more like that. Cause it's yeah. We will now play New Vago. Rah. I want to hear the garden one. Alright, I'll do one more. I'll do one more for you guys. The garden one. You have the sunnies to redeem that? Or wow, that was so good. Thank you. I often doubt myself because I find my works aren't comparable to others, but obviously, that's me comparing my art piece to another art piece, and that should be that shouldn't be something objective. It should be something subjective. I don't know why I always worry. I shouldn't ever worry. Hey, there we go. I really love it when you read NGL. It's so relaxing. Thank you, Kuara. That means a lot to me. You the best. All right, we will read the Garden one. This one I wrote when I was in a very bad spot. I wrote it on January 7th of 2021. I was in a very, very rough state, traumatized state. I wasn't in a good spot. Okay, so I have tears in my eyes. Oh my god, wow, like something about the line, I like this one, just hit my heart in a certain way that I can't describe. That was truly really beautiful. Thank you for sharing that with us. Oh, you're gonna make me cry. Ooh. Yeah. The reason I wrote that poem in particular, the sunflower one, is because I guess I lost someone very special in my life. And I realized how time can be fleeting and to enjoy the time with one so special as that, I just I really certain people in your life really do stand out, and it's important to cherish them and to stay true to yourself, because I wasn't true to myself and I lost that person as a result, and they were very special to me. So yeah, I'm really happy that you liked it. It means a lot. So this next piece that I wrote, called The Flowering Garden, this was when I was in a very dark and dreary spot, but it was just to get my mind on the paper, So I try to make every written piece have some form of message, like either a moral or like, you know, something that like meant a lot to me, just to put my expression. I always have a message at the very least. So yeah, this one's The Flowering Garden. Sorry, I'm delaying it. All right. The Flowering Garden. Standing in awe, earth and born, you gaze upon the most unique species of flowers in your garden. Flowers such that flowers with such vibrancy, it feels as if they emit their own aura of fluorescence. Their very own life essence fills your heart with radiance and energy. Could this be perfect paradise? Each day you visit, ameliorating the scene further with a careful touch, the flowering petals joggle in bliss with each soft blow of the wind. You carry a hope in your being that you can view this blossoming spectacle day by day. Yet, life is the chooser, transposing fates where it sees fit. You accept this, as the blooms are a blessing themselves, simply by being there without ownership. Suddenly, a whirlwind mentality erupts. A fog enters the fray in what should have been a serene and charming day. The colors of your natured friends still gleam through the clouds, happy with themselves. However, upon approach, you notice your own legs trembling. Your mental space is not as it should be. You pay less attention, and through frivolous stumbling, you heedlessly besmirch the core of your being and all of its surroundings. This is because in the dense broom, it appears you've trampled and pulped the most gorgeous of flowers in your garden. You didn't mean to. It was an accident. And clearly this misty day and stupor caused the misdirection of your footing. Unfortunately, regardless of reason and justification, the perfect bloom in the garden was defiled. The sudden sparked realization disperses the fog immediately. You regain control of your own essence and begin applying rationalization. What can I do? How can I protect and heal this damaged blossom? You apply quick thinking and elucidate solutions. Water it gently. Wrap the harmed areas with twine. Yet the fallen petals still lay there, unable to be restored where they should. What agonizing sight. You spent a while tending to all these flowers, and finally hurt this one. It is difficult to forgive the tarnishing of beauty in the world. Beauty that bestowed bliss and serendipitous togetherness with body and soul. There are still perfect flowers everywhere in this garden, yet the permanent loss of this one feels especially mournful. Sorry, I'm tearing up. And how do the rest sense this dreadful scenario? With gentleness, you give promise to the rest that you will never make such a mistake. Okay. And no return of this fog will occur again. Perhaps this particular bloom may even regrow through time, effort of your own, and its own conviction. An experience learned from. Never take anything in this beautiful world for granted. You are now enlightened with this. You are now enlightened from this tragedy. Still, a loss is a loss. It is important to be mindful with every step. Oh, sorry. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to get emotional. I didn't read this in a while, and it hit me at my core. Yeah. That was The Flowering Garden, written by myself. Wow. And obviously, you know, I wrote it because it reflected my life. And I trampled some beautiful flowers in my life by being in a fog and all that. So, yeah. Wow. Wow. Shake it off. But yeah. What truly matters, though, is that, like, the lesson of the story is, you know, you'll be mindful with every step you do. One mistake should never define you permanently. And that's why I don't necessarily like labels. Being labeled a monster, being labeled all kinds of things. You're not permanently a monster, as long as you learned your lesson. As long as you promise that things like that won't ever happen again. So, I lost my friends because I was an awful human being, but I learned my lesson. Did you have a rhyming version as well? So sorry, I didn't mean to make you get emotional. No, it's fine. A rhyming version. I don't know if I did. Was it the lilac, maybe? The lilac wasn't rhyming either. Oh, you mean the ones I read on Poetry Night? Oh, the garden. You probably mean the garden that I read on Poetry Night. That's probably the one you're referring to. Yeah. All right. Let me grab that. Sorry, I read you the entirely wrong one. I read one that made me cry instead. What have I done? Oh. Gosh dang it. Alright. Let's see. Yeah, let's read a good one. This one's really cute. Let's read one. I like that one too. It was great. I'm glad. I'll read one more as a bonus. Wow. It was beautiful, Bird. Thank you. This one's a rhymey poem though. This one's like an actual poem with some poetry meat. This one doesn't really have a title. I know I named it on poetry night. I guess it was just like a day of gardening or like garden with me. It was titled like that. You have such a way of describing things. I'm so happy that you were willing to share all of these. Thank you, Emma. That means a lot to me. Thank you. I got emotional. Wow. All right. Yeah. Poem written by me. Let's call it Garden with Me. Let's call it that. A beautiful day shines upon us. Don't you see? Why not come along to garden with me? We each have our uniquely marked patches. Let's get out there and open our fence latches. Never worry, for I have all variants of seeds and saplings. How I imagine all your beautiful flowers with the leaves and the rustlings. Will yours be a certain color? A vast array of color? They'll be so happy and free, like a true living scholar. Oh, and your tools. Here, take the trowel and the plow. When we're together, there's no concern anyhow. I also brought some paint to style our fences, illuminate this world, and empower the senses. Along with the flowers, perhaps some fruit or some crops. I'll grow sundrops. They'll all be growing in a few days tops. What a blessed activity this is with you. I'm glad we stepped out here, avoiding the black and blue. All done. Our seeds are all sown and carefully watered. With your inner bleakness and madness been temporarily slaughtered. The sun shining on us and all that we've set in the soil. You've done great today, so no need for any more inner turmoil. As we say goodbye for now to our newfound friends, I thank this time with you in our stress-ridding cleanse. Let's return here together in the near future, for being in your presence means a heart well sutured. There you go. And that was Garden with Me, written by me. Bars. Thank you. Heck yeah, love it. Heck yeah, I'll send it to you if you want like word for word. But yeah, I should make a Discord text channel that has all my poems, or poems that you have that you would like to share. That would be pretty rad. I really liked all of these so far. Talk about flowers or gardening. I know, I'm sorry. Flowers are a huge part of my life. I don't think I ever told you this, Emma, but I know some of you in the chat know this already. When I meet someone who I truly love and care about, I associate them with a flower that I think best suits them. And whenever I see that flower, or see a color that's akin to that flower, I think of them. Kind of weird to do that probably, but that's just what I do without, thinking about it. It just kind of happens. And so, the people I lost were also associated with flowers, so that's why it was hard to let them go, because, like losing those types of flowers in my life. Oh. But life is full of flowers, like you. And yeah, I guarantee you I'll find flowers for each and every one of you someday. I didn't know this. You didn't know that, Kura? Well, you're gonna absolutely get. Thank you for the head pats. Yay! You're absolutely gonna get your own flowers someday. It's so cute. My dream is to work in the flower shops. That's like the cutest thing ever. Oh, Emma! Oh, Emma the florist? No way. Oh, gardening's like one of my favorite hobbies. Let's go. Amazing. Sorry, I'm fanboying. All right, let's finally play some Fallout New Vegas, shall we? My goodness. Ah, my heart, my emotions. No wonder I love poetry and writing so much. It's just like, ah, words cannot describe it. I mean, technically they can, but yeah, the words being associated with meaning and emotion and expression. It's me right in the feels. Feels on the bus go round and round. Alright, so where were we? We were full inventory. Oh boy. Oh no. Am I gonna be able to carry all this? I don't think so. I mean, I'll do what I can, I guess. Oops. Heck yeah. I really wasn't expecting to get emotional while reading that before, by the way. That really threw me off guard. Gosh dang it. Like, it really is fascinating how poetry can just kind of like sneak up on you. Would you have a sexy time with someone or something? A good time, Boone? Come on now.
Have you seen that?
Where's Eddie? Oh, there's Eddie. Ah! No! I have 80 pounds worth of stuff! No! £291. I could drop my combat armor, but that's a lot of money. Uh. Oh, heck yeah.
To the town of our free rode a stranger one fine day.
Ooh.
Hardly spoke to folks around him, didn't have too much to say. No one dared to ask his business, no one dared to make a slip. The stranger there among them had
The big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip.
It was early in the morning when he rode into the town.
Ooh.
He came riding from the south side, slowly looking all
I should sell this to this merchant. I just got it from this merchant.
He's an outlaw, loose and running, came the whisper from each lip, and he's here to do some business with the
Big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip.
In this town there lived an outlaw by the name of Texas Red. Many men had tried to take him, and that many men were dead.
I look like such a frickin'. Oh. Look at this. Me standing next to a soldier boy. Look at that. Who wears their style better?
Now the stranger started talking.
Edgy emo sniper. All the way. Alright.
An Arizona ranger wouldn't be too long in town. He came here to take an outlaw back alive or maybe dead, and he said it didn't matter, he was after Texas.
If I can find somewhere to store my stuff, I'll do that. I just don't know where.
Wasn't long before the story was relayed to
Alright, fine. I'm gonna bite the bullet, I'm gonna drop my combat armor, I'm gonna take some buff out. And we're gonna fast travel to the gas station with all my loot. Soldier boy. Soldier boy up in the hole. Watch me Raven, watch me row. That's not how it goes, Verdant. I know, I know.
Folks were watching from the windows, everybody held their breath. They knew this handsome ranger was about to meet his death. About to meet his death. There was 40 feet between them when they stopped to make their play. And the swiftness of the ranger is still talked about today.
Today.
Texas red is not cleared leather for a bullet fairly ripped. And the ranger's aim was deadly with the big iron on his hip.
Big iron on his hip.
It was over in a moment and the folks had gathered round. There before them lay the body of the outlaw on the ground.
On the ground.
Oh, he might have went on living, but he made one fatal slip when he tried to match the ranger with the big iron on his hip.
Big iron on his hip.
Big iron, when he tried to match the ranger with the big iron on his hip.
By the way, I'm walking because I'm overcumbered, so bear with me for a second. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Wait, do hang on, I gotta check out my boots. Do I have good boots? I have a buckle on my boot? I think I do. It's hard to tell with this texture. Pretty rad. Alright. Give me all your stuff, everyone. Oh god, this is gonna be a lot of stuff. It's fine. Give it to me. Alright, we're doing some storage, I suppose. All of our boozies. Why am I hoarding all this, you may ask? For satisfaction purposes? I don't know. Oops. Not the spare leather armor. That. In the shadow of the valley. Oh, the dinky stuff. Yes. Alright. How many pounds of stuff do we have? 877 pounds worth of stuff on us. Oh god. Alright, store all our weapons first and foremost. In the shadow of the valley. There we go. Alright, that's all the weapons. Let's store our clothing next. In my humble, garbage-looking gas station. Why would you ever live in there, Verdant? Don't question me. Don't question me. You don't understand. You don't understand me. I don't know. I'm a maniac, that's why. What else do you want to know? Gotta store my human flesh. Mmm. You guys want to try human flesh with me? Delicious. I promise I'm sane. Maybe. Maybe a little bit. Where the heck do I have all this? Oh, okay, it's in my... I'm just gonna put stuff to sell on other people, I guess. I'm not gonna use any of that. I'm gonna use these cases. Or... the dinkies. I gotta store the dinkies. Gonna head off to bed. Hope you have a great night. Sweet dreams. Sleep well, RG. Hope you have a lovely night as well. You rock. Not particularly, no. Oh no. Okay. We'll go get some, I don't know. We'll get some, what do you like eating? Let's go get some, what were we just talking about? We were talking about our favorite... Let's go get some cookies and cream ice cream. Wait, the dinkies weren't enough? Are the dinkies ever enough? Why do I have leather belts? For reasons. Question it, don't question it. I hear you questioning me. Don't worry about it. It's likely the ammo that's weighing me down now. See what we got. Missiles. All this crap. Yep, I predicted correctly. Is absolutely rounds. Though I have no idea why I'm still over. Why am I still over? 357? Is that why? GMG's 9 pounds, 10 millimeters, 12 gauge. I'm not gonna use 12.7, so get rid of that. Also not gonna use 9 millimeter. There we go. All right, we're free. We're free. Free as a bird. Yeah, now that's more like it. Heck yeah, Emma. Let's go! Heck yeah. Alright, so we needed speech skills because those guys wanted to execute us, and we have to convince them not to execute us. Oh god. We also need speech skills to convince Jack that he's a crazy guy. Or something, I don't know. Maybe I'm the one losing my mind. Jack, where are you? These shelving units are in the way, Jack. I'm happy to hear that. Corn silk, rubber hose, and removable adhesive would make a good hermetic seal. Yes! We have our breather. We can breathe underwater. Underneath the water, underneath the water, ta-ha, underneath the water, ha. We're gonna go... Should we go from the medical clinic or Vault 34? Vault 34 will likely have a bunch of crud in the way, so I'm gonna stick to the roads. I am gonna stick to the roads. Alright. How's it going? You guys good? You guys ready for a long journey with me? I hope you are, 'cause it's gonna get wild. You guys okay? You're not getting attacked by raiders? You guys are good? Heck yeah. When the emo boys roll through town, you I have nothing to fear anymore. Meow 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 meow. Who are you? Are you a merchant? Or are you just a chem addict? Says nothing. Sure you want to say nothing? I'm not gonna lose my sanity this early. Or maybe I already have. Camel of the Mojave? I'm a camel now? What's camel noise? Your frequent water consumption has led to improved benefits from drinking hydrating fluids. Cool. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. What the hell? What's that? Oh god, it's Legion. Why is there just Legion perched up there? Alright, well, you know what we have to do. Snipe him out. Oh! Shun. I kind of realized that they... Yeah... I have to go in Caesar's camp, and I just kind of pissed them off. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. I'm gonna not snipe them. Why are they hostile? There's 2 of them hostile over here, and 2 of them not hostile. Whatever. Just gonna hope that they don't shoot me. Raider camp? Well, I don't see raiders, so we're fine. What the hell? No, we're not. Is that Davidson? What is he? What do you think you're doing? I spare Nightkin, and this is how I'm paid? Repaid? Get on the ground, son, where you belong. Get him. Beat him up. Nice. What the hell? So many people over there. Jeez. Alright, I'll take your super sledge. Thanks for that, at least. I'm taking those. Super sledges are worth mega cash, so thanks for that. 3 super sledges for me. There we go, 2,300 caps right there from that engagement. Thank you. I'm gonna save again. Meow, 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 meow. Now I feel like I should get a flower garland headpiece. Like an accessory. I'm sure there's VTuber flower garlands out there on Google. I should go search after this stream. Alright. Since this road appears to be perilous, I do have to be cautious. You know, Legion just standing there casually over the horizon. For no particular reason. Yee. Yee. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, your boots! Give me them! Give me them right now. Ooh, gotta love that rendering. Ooh. Ooh, god, low poly. Ew. Ew. Was this a console game or something? That would look so adorable. What color flowers would you want to get if they have them? Ooh, I like a variety of colors and flowers. I just get like a multicolored arrangement, I think. I definitely have like a few sunflowers in there if I can, cause sun boy, you know. But yeah, That's why I love tulips so much. Tulips is are my favorite flowers, just because there's such a wide variety of color about them. The annoying thing though is you have to plant them in the fall and they come up in the spring, so it's like, I want to plant them now. Silly tulips. I do have lots of tulips in my garden, but they're all exhausted tulips. They don't flower anymore. All just leaves. Gotta get new ones. Alright, so there's death claws there. That's nice. And by nice, I mean terrifying. By terrifying, I mean we're done for if we attract the attention of all those death claws. Look at them all. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No thanks. It's a big NO, sir. I'm not gonna engage 9 frickin' death claws. No. No. I'm gonna sneak by. We're just gonna... What colors would you have, Emma? And what flowers would you have for your garland? Oh, you look so cute in a garland. I'm imagining all you guys in garlands and you'd all look so pretty. You look absolutely beautiful. Alright. Why did I shoot? I shouldn't have shot. Why'd I do that? I'm not gonna shoot again. Alright, we're gonna move on. That was very stupid of me. Stupid is as stupid does. Hey, Laylo, thank you for the head pats. Yay! Thank you, Laylo. We're just sneaking by here. Sneaky beakies. With our style. Laylo! Fudge! Welcome, welcome. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop. Well, the one that I made out of fake flowers has like these light pink flowers. I forgot which kind they are. Oh, and they are some... also some baby's breath. I love tiny, little tiny flowers. Cute. Oh. We'll get you all the tiny ones. I know the cherry blossoms are probably out of season now, but those are small pink ones too. You can have. Oh no, there's Cazadors. Oh god, those wasps are more deadly than deathclaws are, and they're fast and hard to shoot. Are those legionaries? Oh my god, I can't catch a break, dude. There's Legion directly ahead of me. Cazador's like, you know, south of me. Like, yeah, there's Legion, Cazador's, Deathclaws. Like, I'm surrounded by enemies. I guess I'll push the Legions because, I mean, they're just people, but... Just keep sneaking, just keep... There's an enemy here. There's a few enemies here. Where are they? Who are they? What are they? Oh, they're Cazadors. Alright, I'm saving. I wish to one day have a garden with tons of flowers. I used to have a garden when I was little, but that was so long ago. I want to plant flowers together. That'd be an absolute dream come true for me. I always want to find people I could plant flowers with. Yeah, that's seriously on my bucket list. For the longest time, my garden has been too green looking. though I make changes every now and then. Nice. What was I saying? I would absolutely love to. Yay! No one dared to slip. Had a big iron on his hip. Big iron on his hip.
It was early in the morning when he rode into the town.
Ooh.
He came riding from the
Why are you shooting a Kazdor from all the way over there, Eddie? Eddie!
an outlaw loose and running came the whispered,
Eddie.
and he's here to do some big
Bad. You're not supposed to snipe Kazdors from that distance. Guys. Guys. Eddie. 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 Good boy. Oh no.
many men had tried to take him, and that many men
God damn it. There we go. Crippled his torso. Oh my god. Alright.
and the notches on his pistol.
That's what I call solver. Are we even on the right road still? Oh, we should have turned off on this dotted road here. Oops. That means we gotta go into Cazador territory. Yay! Oh god. Are you kidding me right now? You can't be serious. I have to kill 4 Cazadors at once.
But the outlaw didn't and the tried before were dead. 20 men had tried to take him, 20 men had made a slip.
I got 23 rounds. I'll be able to handle them. So agile, it's hard to get a shot in. You have to just like estimate where they'd be. That was a miss. That was a big miss. Oh, sneak attack. Got one. Oh, they're coming. Oh, they're coming. Oh, kill them. Oh god. If they sting you once, it's over. You're poisoned for like, unless you have anti-venom. Keep away, keep away. Good. They're crippled. Yes. Get him. Finish him. Yes. Oh my god, I'm such a badass. Level up. Alright, we need speech up. So we're gonna get our speech up. No, wait, no we didn't. What did we need? What did we need? I think we needed our speech up, right? What's the dialogue option I needed to do? Oh yeah, yeah, to convince the Brother of Steel members not to execute me, right? So yeah, we'll get our speech up. Yes! Shock Insurgent. Ooh, I want that. Fast metabolism, center of mass, action boy, tag, strength requirements. Ooh. Dang it. Alright. I am going to do... Ooh, Grunt is really good too. 9mm pistols, SMGs, service rifles, assault rifles, assault marksman carbines, light machine guns, grenade rifles, launchers, combat knives. 25% more damage. Or I could go cannibal. No, we're gonna go shotgun surgeon. Your precision with a scattergun is something to behold. When using shotguns, regardless of ammunition used, you ignore an additional 10 points of the target's damage threshold. Jeez. I just flubbed every word possible. It'll be very nice in a pinch against the legions. Their thick armor, I'll just be able to shotgun right through that crud. The nines, the nines, the nines. The song repeated. The nines, the nines, the nines. I don't know why this game has issues with its game audio skipping. Allville Bay. Oh god. Our objective is right there. The dock is right there. Did I risk this huge engagement? Yes. The answer is yes. Oh god, the answer is no. The answer is a big no. Oh. Right, shotgun, save me. Ow, I got stung. Ow. I'm a woozy. I'm woozy. I'm woozy. Anti-venom. Oh, I had 13 bottles of this stuff and I didn't know. Silly. Take that, Cazadors! Ha 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 ha! Ha ha ha! Ah. Phew! An NCR Ranger? Oh no. 2 NCR Rangers. No! Oh, they're NCR deserters. Okay. Well. I see what was coming for you from running away. Patrol armor. Oh, that armor's so good. Can I repair my leather armor with this patrol armor? No, I can't. Unfortunate. You got wrecked, son. In your sleep, you got Kazdor attacked. Another switchblade? Don't mind if I do. All these duffel bags, dude. You steal these before you left? How dare you? There's soldiers out there who need this stuff. Oh, these are all the Kazdor nests. Spooky. Edgy guy in metal armor. Gotcha. Oops. Ready, I need you to carry my guns. I'll do. Deserter note. Oh boy. Yodeling. Alright, let's check. What do you got here? Shit's been bad since we split up from the group. Estanirez was the first to go down. We were napping under an overpass when a goddamn Night Stalker grabbed him. We tried to help, but it just dragged him into the dark. His screams faded, and soon we heard nothing. Samson took off not long after. She said something about turning herself in. She promised not to breathe a word about us, so we let her go. And let's not even talk about McClellan. There's only 4 of us left. We're barely managing to hold it together. But we're by Lake Mead now. And we see what looks like an old hangar by some kind of dock. We're gonna pitch up there for now and try to figure everything out. Wonder how the boys at Wolfhorn's doing. You got wrecked, son. You got wrecked by Kazdors, you dummies. Settled into a Kazdor nest. Fools. Glad one of them turned herself in, though. Is this battle bugging you? Iguana bits yummy? What battle? Oh, bugging me. I got you. I got you silly. Wonder if iguana would actually taste good, right? Alright, you guys ready? Check this out. Now what we're gonna do is we're gonna fish out a bomber from Lake Mead. Does that sound crazy? It does. That's because it is. We're gonna attach our rebreather, our oxygen mask. We can now edgily. I want to rotate the camera so I see how edgy I am with the rebreather, but I guess I can't. We'll edgily swim into the water. And we're gonna go find a bomber. I've had gator before, it was alright. Ooh. You munched on a gator? There she is. A big bomber. Now we're gonna attach these ballasts to this old bomber here. Crashed B-29. Looks rusted to heck. You see inside. Oh, the pilots are gone. Ah, my neck's also snapping. I didn't realize that. Alright, so with the ballasts attached, we'll return to the shore near the tow winch and use Loyal's detonator to float the B-29 to the surface. Heck yeah. Mistakes were made. I was wondering if that was in-game or just me. Yeah. We're all hearing yodeling. We're hearing yodeling. Yeah, here in Florida, there's a restaurant called Gator's Dockside, and as an appetizer, they sell fried gator tail. Damn, son. That's wild. Right. Alright, everyone. Oops, I don't want to talk to you. Sorry. Sorry. Time to raise it. Activate. Yeah. There she is. Beautiful. Ring's kind of clipped over there, but that's okay. Alright, we got ourselves a bomber. Now return to Loyal and tell him that the B-29 has surfaced. Take a sip from your trusty canteen while swimming. Mmm, delicious. I hope this doesn't get in my rebreather. Oh no! Alright, Loyal. Okay, I gotta stop wearing this rebreather. I look like a maniac with it. Oh! Okay. Another game crash? Oh! Oh. Why must games be mean to me? How many times have my games crashed on me this stream? Like 5 times? 6 times? I think 6 times. We're on our 6th crash. Losing my brain cells. I'm losing it. Forget the GoFundMe for my PC. Let's do one for you. No! No, no, no. We need one for you, Emma. No! If there was one thing I would switch, it would be my GPU. I have a 2080, which should be fine, but PC just gets dumb and just, I don't know. Meow, meow, meow. We looked at her, right? Yeah, we did. Okay. You raise me up, so I stand on the mountain. Raise me up, I meow, meow, meow. Loyal. Your plan worked. The plane floated up, seemed to be intact. How exactly do you plan to get the plane back here? Are you planning to use diversionary tactics to draw their attention? Okay, well, I'm glad to have helped. Epic. Let Pearl know your job is done. Very well. Meow 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 meow. Meow 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 meow. Girl, we're done. I've spoken to Loyal. The B-29 is on the way. All right. Ah. Sorry. Eating noodles. Where'd my noodle fall to? Where'd my noodle go? Oh, there it is. Later. I want to blast her head off. Alright, why do I get these thoughts? It's just fun. Too fun not to. Earl has died. Oops. You think? I didn't think she died. I only turned her into giblets. You don't die when you turn into giblets. Earl has become bits. Oh no. My love for bits. They return. Alright, we're gonna try and convince the Brotherhood execution squad to not execute us now. Hey guys, can you not execute us again? Please? Pretty please, with a cherry on top? There they are, they're just standing there like, now we got them. Didn't think I could fast travel. Yet here we are. Hey, how's it going? Oh crap. You don't have a say, go back in your cave. Execute them. Oops, I don't have the... I need 95 speech to convince them? Hang on, I think I have a book for this. Meeting people. 20 speech, yeah, there we go. Ideals are strengthened by the challenges they endure. Veronica's questioning did you a service. You call yourself a paladin. Are you still gonna travel with me? Heck yeah. Come on, let's get out of here. Veronica has received the Bonds of Steel perk, substantially increasing her armor. Epic. I like that. Yeah, how's it going? Punch, punch, punch. Where are you guys going? What's happening? Alright. Bye bye. Oh, I still have to help them. That's annoying. I don't wanna. I don't wanna. You can't make me. You can't make me. We'll go there stands the grass because everyone makes jokes about me being grass. And I'm not grass. I'm not grass. I just want to turn more people into bits. Where the bits at? What the hell? Right? Those dogs are on the mission. And respect that. Let's get moving. Oh, they're still running. Here they go. Bits! Yes! Fires knows what's up. Let there be bits. I need my riot shotgun. I want to repair this so it's not poopy. There we go. Half HP. That should be good. Where are those people? NCR deserters? That guy in power armor? Excuse me? Alright, well, we gotta recover that. You're gonna desert and steal power armor on top of it? Oh my god, he has an incinerator! Oh! Drop that. Ow. Stop right there. Let me turn you into bits. Let me turn you into bits. Yeah, that was a satisfying explosion of bits, I would say. Heavy incinerator. NCR salvaged power armor. No power armor training required. -2 agility. That's pretty cool. Though. Okay, I'll salvage that. Here, Boone. Wear this temporarily. It'll be temporarily a. Yeah, you look pretty cool in that actually. But you need your edgy style. The important part here is definitely the pork and beans. Yep, gotta have food. It's important. The pork and beans. We must have so many cans of pork and beans. Like, so many. We should do a full pork and beans count. Alright, Veronica with a heavy incinerator would actually be kind of sexy. Yeah. She would look super badass with it, so I'm gonna give her that and all the flamer fuel I have. No, used ranged. Can you please use ranged instead of your fists, please? I don't know if she'll ever do that, but it's worth it. Ow, my head's crippled. Get the crispy squirrel bits. Mmm, tasty, isn't them? Love the crunch of crispy squirrel bits. So insane. Ow, my head. Want more pork and beans? I'm a wasteland savior now. That's awesome. Wasteland savior. I save people one bits at a time. Wait. Veronica is shoot. Oh my god, she's so sexy. Look at her. Let's go. Oh my god, that's so awesome. Let's go. Oh. Oh. Fanboying intensifies. He's killing with style. I gotta appreciate that. Okay, the raider retreated back here. You don't get to run away. My butt. Oh, that fell was his bit, and then his gun fell last. His gun fell last on the ground. Brutal. You got turned into bits. Oh, this poor traveler. Victim of the fiends. And victim to turning into bits! Alright. Wasteland Savior, turning all the bad guys into bits. Turning all the good guys into bits. Turning all the Wastelanders into bits. See, Virus, you understand me. I don't know. If you play this game, if you ever play this game and get the bloody mess perk and people just turn into bits upon firing upon them, you just get this like euphoria. It's just like, wow, that person just exploded into a bunch of bits. Oh god. Oh, Veronica, burn them. Oh, that's so satisfying to look at. Look at her go. Burn them. You get turned into bits, and you get turned into bits. All get turned into bits. Ooh, spiked knuckles? That's edgy. I'll take that. And I'm knife collecting, so I'll take more knives. Thank you. Yes. Why am I so... Oh, I have a boomer flight suit. Why do I have a flight suit? Eddie, take my boomer flight suit. I don't want it. Then take my... Take on me. Take on me. NPCs when the savior of the wasteland quick saves. Yep. Listen here, bucko. Please, Verdant. I'm just a dusty fiend. Please. I don't want to be turned into bad. It's too bad. Oops. How brutal of a scenario was that? Bits. Oh my. I'll be gone in a day or two. Oh. Whoa, 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 what's happening over there? Whoa, whoa, whoa. Popping off over there. Pain pickle. Pain pickle. I should probably wrap up, but I don't want to wrap up on a crash. Are you kidding me? I want to turn people into bits. I want to turn people into bits. I want to turn a few more people into bits before we end it. It's so funny. Have you ever heard a Fallout New Vegas player say like, oh, which I gotta do just one more quest before we wrap up? No, instead me, I'm just like, yeah, I just need to turn a few more people into bits. You don't understand. This is important. Just a few more people, turn them all into bits. Especially since the riot shotgun's like my favorite weapon. It's so good at turning people into bits. Alright, Veronica. Get him. Lure him in. My torso's still crippled. Uncripple that. Alright, you're going down, buckos. You're getting turned into bits. Yeah. He's being full. Oh no. Guys, get over here. Just want to turn people into bits. Probably have like store the pork and beans. Save the pork and beans. Save the potatoes. Save the dirty waters. There we go. No! Why are you wearing an ugly hat? Don't do that. No. You're not wearing ugly hats. There we go. You know what? Today is not a day for technology. It is not. It is not, Emma. But it's a day. Oh, look how. Oh, that bit just flew right into me! This little bit flew right into my face! Oh. Now, those are some bits. I wish there was a mod that's just called More Bits. That creates even more bits to launch everywhere. That would make, like, my everything happy. I'd be delighted, beyond delighted. Okay. We're saving, just in case it crashes again. This time I'm ignoring the action. Wait, should I? I don't want to. No, I'm not. I'm not ignoring it. I'm going in. It calls to me. Come at me. NCR deserters. Gross. This is not cover. Is that a sniper rifle? Give me that. Yeah. Burst his bits right off. Burst it. Burst it off. Burst his bits off. I'm out of shotgun shells. No. No. So many bits to burst off. I'll have to sell for this. Burst his bits off. Thanks, I need to burst you. You're not getting away until you're bursted into bits. Yeah, that was so good. Can someone clip that bit creation moment? That was the most beautiful bit explosion. Oh! Burn in the bits. That was a really good bit explosion though, you have to admit. Oh. It's just pure euphoria. I don't know, like, obviously from an outside perspective, you're just like, you're crazy. But I'm telling you, I promise it's with reason. It's just so good. Okay, maybe I am crazy. Fine. Maybe I am a bit batty. But you'll understand. Bit explosion. Oh, it's so good. That was a good spread of bits, just flying in all directions. His guy's in power armor, so it's harder to create bits out of him, but we can try it. Get those noodles. Packing some noodles, I want them. Here, Boone, take this salvage power armor as well. I know the satisfaction of a good explosion. Heck yeah. Cause like, I mean, my ultimate, right, is blood. Why wouldn't I be excited over bits exploding around me? I need the bits. You have to understand. That's why I like shotguns in Hotline Miami. Heck yeah. You're cultured. Oh! Because I can harness the power of bits using combat. I can harness it. You know what? I want that hunting shotgun. I want it. You take everything else. Give me that hunting shotgun. Alright, one more save just for the road. When I go into bits mode, I should just have this blood surrounding me. Bloodlust mode. I'm on the hunt for more bits. Show me your bits. Hello there. Scorpion's gang member. More like Bits gang member. Stay still. Yeah. Yeah. Give me your switchblade. Yeah. 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 Oh, there's allies. West Side Militia? Not to worry, boys. I'm on the case. We'll be in good hands. Get off of him. Keep running. We got your back. Yeah. Stay still. Stay still. I gotta turn you into bits. Alright, you know what? It's called a hunting shotgun for a reason. Hello there, my darling. You hiding behind a fence and not being turned into bits? Too bad. Stay still. Yeah. The art of bits. Beautiful. Okay, maybe I should have spared someone cowering in fear, but he was gonna keep shooting those militia people. I can't have that. Your boots. Your boots among the bits. Beautiful sight. And boots and cats and boots and cats. And bits and cats. I still have a laser rifle I don't want. Oops. Let's get some hunting rifle action in. Who's out there? Oh, a raider with a rat? What is that? That's a guy surrounded by rats. Giant rat, giant rat, giant rat. Who's the guy standing amongst them? The rat? The Rat King? Yo. Alright. There's a Gatling gun? Are you kidding me right now? Dude, we got rats inbound! The Rat King has unleashed his rat army! Oh! Ah! Ping him, ping him. Don't have any ammo, I'm sorry. Yes! Stop it! Yes! Rat King is no more. Oh, that was a throne. I'll take your minigun. Thank you for that. Here you go, Veronica. A new toy. It's not a dress, I'm sorry, but it's a minigun. Enjoy. Rat King. Go on, Rat King. Sit upon your throne. Your empty throne with all of your subjects and yourself slaughtered by yours truly. Sit down, have a seat. Make yourself comfortable. You may be the king of rats, Rat King. Sit down. Do you know who I am? No. Stay up. You know who I am, Rat King? I am the king of... Alright. I want to be the Rat King. Heck yeah. Well, the throne's available now. Oh my. Alright. Should I stop being insane now? Sitting among the Rat King's bits? Alright. Bloodlust is over. Everything's fine now. Hey, he attacked first. If he was a passive Rat King, I would have let him live. But he pulled out a Gatling gun on me. I can have a crown made of tiny rat bones. He looks so cute. But we do have the rats right here. We can snatch those bones from him. Giant rat meat. Epic. I like the way you guys think. Did I ever tell you guys have beautiful minds? Ugh. There's a lot of moments that... Oh god. You kidding me right now? Hang on. I'm gonna have to go right in there. They're declaring war on someone and I'm not sure who. Stop shooting at innocent people. Oh! Out. Whoa, 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 whoa! Oh, it's the militia. They're trying to fend off the fiends. There's so many of them. Don't worry, I got you. I got you guys. Oh, there's so many of them though. One more shot. Yeah, all his bits. Drop it. Drop the goddamn bat. Ow. My leg. Drop your bats. Drop them. Drop your bats. Stop attacking the militia. Drop it. Drop it. Drop it. And did I ever tell you that you do as well? Oh. Wait, for what? I forgot what I said. Is everyone okay? Still like hunting down the fiends. You guys alright? They're really like worried. Oh jeez. Oh my god. They're all... Come on guys. Get that last one. Are they seriously having trouble fighting off that last fiend? Oh. Brutal. Jesus, guys. Everyone alright? No one killed that's not a fiend?
Some cons got cornered in the ruins of Boulder City, but the NC...
You said we had beautiful minds. Oh, Emma. Oh. That means the world to me. Oh. Oh, I'm crippled. My leg. Oh. Oh.
Anything new?
So nice. My cheeks always feel so warm. Oh. Okay. So many dead fiends. So many dead fiends. Wait, I'd say we did a great job. Did we get a single militia casualty? I think we did. They all made it. And the fiends got turned into bits upon bits. Save, Verdant, save the game before you lose everything. Save, not load, please. Alright, I won't load. Thank you, Kath, for the save reminder. Did I wrap up now? Like, I want to keep going, but... No, there's just so much stuff to do. I want to keep you guys up late again. I keep doing that. I should wrap up for your guys' sake. I wanna bother you guys. It is not a dress, fortunately. I was just going to say I need to go to sleep. Yeah. I'll wrap up then. I shall wrap up now. You are not a bother. I know, I just don't want to mess with your sleep schedules. I mean, I go to bed at like 5 a.m. so whenever you really want, really. Emma. Relatable. Well, hey, if you ever want a companion off stream, if you ever just want to chill in VC, I'm usually awake until like 3 a.m. my time. So, yeah. Don't you worry. You can always message me if you need anything. And, yeah. Love you guys lots. Let's go raid someone. Keep forgetting if I saved or not. I'm gonna save again just in case I didn't save. Here we go. Let's go raid. Let's go raid. Let's go raid someone. What are you sassy sipping for? Huh? Sassy sipping. Thanks for streaming, Bird. May your dreams be full of love and happiness. Oh, hope your dreams are full of love and happiness. That's so sweet. There's gone. Eris is reading Yuri. Oh no. Okay. No, no. Oh no. No. Alright. We're going to Miss Mononoke stream. We're gonna raid Miss Mononoke. The sassy sip, right? It's too powerful. We're gonna raid Miss Mononoke, the lovely Miss Mononoke. Paladin raid. So if you want to raid, do Paladin raid. I love you guys so much. You mean the world to me. And I'll see you guys tomorrow on Sunday when we continue Sonic Adventure 2 Battle. Hope you enjoy. But yes, take care everyone. I love you guys lots. Bye bye. Bye bye.